All right, how we doing today? What's going on? Hey. Finally back with some more Pokemon Black. Hopefully we can beat it tonight. I mean, we're gonna beat it tonight, but hopefully we can get a good head start in like the post game is what I meant. Hey, Bandit Gorilla, what's going on? It's popping RNGesus. Yeah, I have been pretty lucky in Monster Hunter lately. I'm getting a lot of like plates and gems. It's been really good so far. Honestly, World has been really good to me since my return. It's been really nice just coming back to it. Hopefully get good RNG in this game, though. But anyway, so last time I did a little level grinding, not too much. And I got to level 50, which is good. This will be good for the rest of the Elite Four. Yeah, no, dude, I've really been enjoying coming back to World. I always like playing it. It's just such a fun game. It's my first Monster Hunter game, and I've always, like... Once it really clicked for me, I've never lost interest in it. I've always liked it. You got the COD addiction again? Nice. Yeah, that's just gaming, man. The addiction is just overwhelming sometimes. No matter how long you take a break, the game always just keeps calling back to you. That's just usually how it goes. Oh, I believe I missed an item. Did I have the dosing machine back then? In this area? I don't think I did. Huh. Well, anyway. So, let's see. Since I did my level grinding, we're ready for the Elite Four, but I want to get some legendary Pokemon first. So, we should be able to get Virizion right over here. And I do believe Watt will be our best option for that. We can weaken them. We resist their stabs. Thunder Wave can paralyze, so that'll be pretty good. Gonna get to around 100. Jeez, that sounds tough. Hopefully you get it, man. But yeah, I imagine that'll be pretty difficult. Oh, I don't see the rocks. I think we can go in there now. Oh, yeah, that's right. The old man moved, and now we can, yeah, so otherwise we wouldn't be able to access this part. That's why they're at such a high level. Well, not really a high level, but, like, at a higher level. Did I get everything over here? Yeah, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Virizion. Nice. Let's see. What do I want to give you? Yeah, Bright Powder. That'll be good so we can occasionally dodge an attack. Alright, let's see how she goes. Short bus stage strat. God, that sounds awesome. God, I missed this battle theme, though. Dude, Gen 5 had such an amazing soundtrack. I know that's a pretty lukewarm take, but everyone loves this, like, the soundtrack. Even if you didn't play the games, I'm sure you've heard the song at least once or twice. Alright, we're doing a little bit of damage. There is a chance we can fuse by accident. So I'd really rather not have that happen. Cool. Oh, retaliate. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm definitely not dying. Like, not anytime soon. We are chilling right now. Giga Drain. Oh. That might complicate things a little bit. Not, like, too much. It shouldn't. It really isn't, like, a big problem. It just may take a little longer than I would like. Actually, it's a little early for Dusk Balls, I think. Ooh, I don't think those are gonna work then. Ooh. My whole game plan kind of went out the window. It should be fine, though. It might take a little bit. But I feel confident. I feel confident in Ultra Balls. These should be able to get the job done. Oh, you do like half circles near a turret. Oh, okay. So the turret will take care of some of the zombies, and you kind of cover what it doesn't, like what it doesn't cover. Okay. I think I get it. But yeah, like Gen 5 music, just there's so many good songs in this game. Just so many bangers. Like, I'll never get tired of listening to the soundtrack. Let's see. I guess I'll just use a super potion for now. No need to waste the big stuff quite yet. We should be good. Yeah. But yeah, the Dusk Ball will work perfectly for Terrakion, at least, because he's in a cave. So I wouldn't have to worry about that. I will have to worry about this, though. I don't want you healing too much. Oh, here we go. Oh. Yep, speaking of good songs. I feel like a lot of people dunked on this one, but I like this song. I like that there's a unique theme for your Pokemon is like dying and needs to be healed. I like that. Oh, the turret is a trap. Oh, okay. Alright. It must be a good, like, position, then. If you're gonna, like, stick around to it, just to, like, shoot the zombies. I think I might get it. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. I feel like if I do get around to playing Call of Duty, I'm probably just gonna do the campaign first. Just to, like, just to see what the main story's about. And then I think I'll do, like, zombies and then maybe, like, PvP. just to see how that goes. I'm just not really sure how matchmaking is gonna go, because it's like, I could just buy the game on Steam, but I don't know if, like, it has crossplay or anything like that. I don't know if that would be a problem. Oh, it has an awesome campaign? Nice! Yeah, I'll have to get around to that eventually then. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I bet the multiplayer is absolute pandemonium. I'm not gonna have any idea what I'm doing, so I'm gonna be completely lost when I'm playing that. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll have to look into plutonium. Hey. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I think I was naming these after, like, the Three Musketeers. Ooh, hold on. Yes, I would like to nickname them. Three Musketeers. Let me see. Porthos? I think? Huh. Alright, oh, well, we'll just run that. Alright, looks good. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I know they're based on the Three Musketeers. So I just assumed they would have the names, I just looked it up real quick. Ooh. Yeah, hold on, let me pull it up again. Yeah, apparently the real Three Musketeers, like the historical Three Musketeers, are Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. So I guess we're all learning something today, huh? Like I didn't know that until last time I played this game. Like I caught Cobalion, who was also based on one of the Musketeers, so that's how I learned the name like initially. But yeah, like that is really interesting. Yeah, it is really cool. It's cool that it's like they were actual real people as well. That is pretty dope. I do like that. Because you hear so many stories about them, but when I was a kid, I thought it was just made up. I didn't know it was like based on real people. Alright, then we hook a left, I think? Terrakion should be in a cave around here. Where are my super repels? Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. It might be over here, actually. Oh yeah, right here. There he is, big boy. God, Terrakion was easily the best of the three. Like, literally, statistically, he is, like, the strongest of the three. So I definitely want him. We'll give Mark the bright powder. Oh yeah, we'll just use this. You really were supposed to use the touch screen for this. We'll lead off with Watt so we can paralyze. And then we'll bring in Mark. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of learning it as I go along, too. I was not super big on history, but it is still cool learning about everything. Just learning little bits and pieces of lore. I like it. Alright, let's see. So I might die in one hit to a Stone Edge or something. Nope, okay, good. Is very good. Oh, hopefully I don't, like, accidentally kill. Oof, that'd be really embarrassing. Hopefully this just, like, chunks him. It doesn't, like, take him out in one hit. No. No, I can't. I need to catch them. I'm just too strong. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just way too good at the game. Yeah, it's basically like a capture quest. I mean, you don't have to catch them, but if you want to catch them all, you kind of have to. And I just like the challenge of trying to catch legendaries. Because the odds of catching a legendary, even in the best conditions, are pretty low. Like, it's basically the same odds of trying to get, like a monster's rare gem or something. Maybe a little more likely than that, but it's something like that. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, it's like trying to catch a Great Jagras, but you kill him in one hit with a Great Sword. Poor guy just gets obliterated. Oof. Yeah, we're just gonna sack Watt. I need to weaken them. I'm too strong! God. I'm too powerful, man. I just want to weaken them a little bit. I'm too good at the game. Oh my god. The problem with being the speed of light is that you constantly live in darkness. God, it's like I gotta put on gotta put up the like little bumpers in the bowling alley for this one. RPGesus. That does sound like a crazy cool nickname, though. I don't know if I'm that good at RPGs, but I do like playing them. They were my big thing before I did, like Monster Hunter and Dark Souls. Like, I played RPGs for most of my life as a gamer. Like, I love playing them. Like, I've loved playing RPGs, like Pokemon, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, like Paper Mario. RPGesus. That could be a decent series idea. I could see that. I don't know what that would look like, but it would be interesting at the very least. Yeah, I wonder what that would be like, though. Well, I mean, I got time to think about it. I was gonna do a series on Monster Hunter where, like, I play Rise and I do every single quest. I start from the bottom, and then I work my way up through every single quest in the game. Like, I'll stream it, but I'll also do videos, like, off-stream as well. Just to, like, show my progress, and then I can kind of, like... Like, I talked about this when we were playing World last time. Like, I can just kind of ramble on about different, like, just different things as I'm, like, playing the game. It could kind of be like a little, like, personal journal or something. Does Crisis Core have multiplayer? I never actually played Crisis Core. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure my... Daddy, chill. Hey, my RG sucks. What's going on? Hey, Artie, what's going on? Yep, we're just catching we're catching some legendaries, and then we're gonna move on to the Elite Four. Yeah, what's going on? How you guys doing? Yeah, like, RPGs can be a little exhausting to play through, because it's like, sometimes they are just very demanding. Like, the average Final Fantasy game, like, there are so many moving parts you have to be mindful of. Like, it is just crazy. Inside joke. Oh my god. Dude, I had so much fun making that video, honestly. Like, making that short was super fun. It's also nice because it didn't take too long to make it either. Like, it was just really quick and, like, snappy. Like, I could definitely feel myself getting better at editing. Like, I have a better idea of how to, like, do certain kinds of, like edits. Yeah, I know, dude. Fatalis was just... He was just working us for, like, hours yesterday. Oh my god. It made me realize I haven't fought Fatalis in a hot minute. I was basically just caught with my pants down, honestly. Like, I had kind of forgotten how to fight him. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, it was like 4 hours or something of just fighting Fatalis. We were just like, we fought him for like maybe an hour, and then we took a break fighting like Zinogre, and then we just went on for another like 3 hours straight. Yeah, we only got one hunt. I know, like that guy was just really working us, man. Oh yeah, we got the carves. RNG Sucks actually got 3 Fatalis Evil Eyes and a single, like with just the carves alone. Like, he cashed out big time. Yeah, like, I was rocking full-on Fatalis gear and everything, too, so I've beaten him plenty of times. But that fight never really gets easier. Like, that is a tough fight. Like, it just does so much damage. You can't even really rely on health regen. Is he RNGesus and I'm RPGesus? Oh my god, that would be such a goofy duo name. Oh my god. But yeah, dude, his RNG did not suck yesterday, that's for sure. It took a while to get the kill, but when we got the kill, we cashed out big. Well, he cashed out big. We did pretty good. But yeah, it was just tough. But that was a really funny short. Like, low-key kind of proud of that one. Like, it was just super funny to make that. Yeah, like, we had fun. That's the most important thing. Like, it was exhausting, but, like, I still had a good time. But yeah, Fatalis is definitely tougher than most fights in Wilds, for sure. Like, even 9-star Tempered Gore, like, I feel like Fatalis is still harder than that. Like, Fatalis is just a very, like, demanding fight. Yeah, you got 4 eyes in one quest, because it's, you got the 3 from the carving, and then one of them was a guaranteed drop for breaking the head twice. Yeah, it was huge. Yeah, like, anytime I do voice chat, I swear to God something crazy happens. There's always some kind of goofiness afoot. It's really chill, too. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's name him after the third one. Aramis. Okay. I'm just gonna use the keyboard this time. Ooh. Aramis. There we go. All 3 of them down, and now we can fight the Elite Four. It's a really short ride, too. Goes by so quickly. But yep, here we go. Yeah, how you liking The Witcher, man? I know you said you were really enjoying it before, but like, now that you're further into the game, how you feeling about it? Still the same, or like, you like it even more now? Hey, 99th King, what's going on? Yep, just playing some Pokemon right now. We're just about to fight the Elite Four, so we're getting ready for it. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, you doing shiny hunting? Nice! Which game? Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, shiny hunting has gotten so much easier over the years. It has the difficulty of Dark Souls, really? Ooh. Yeah, I might have to play that then. Because I remember, like, that was back when I was really into Dark Souls, so I guess I need to give it another shot. Yeah, I really do, huh? Oh, you're going for all the shiny Alcremies? Wow. Damn. That's a lot of forms, too. I mean, it could be worse. You could be trying to get all the shiny Spinda forms. I can only imagine. I think someone did a video on that, and it's like... I haven't seen it, but, like, I can only imagine what kind of absolute hell that is. That's gotta be some kind of nightmare. Like, holy... Now, let's bring in Mark. We'll start with the fighting guy. Alright, let it rip. Yeah, it sounds like Witcher really humbles you. It's funny, because one of the, if you do that Ancient Leshen quest, it says, like, that quest is on par with, like, the difficulty of, like, the hardest mode in Witcher 3, from what I understand. Oh, yeah. Alright, I guess we'll start with this one. That is not southeast. East is the right side. Oh my god. So dumb. That's fine. We can still change the lead. It should be fine. Not really picky at this point. Yeah, there's like cool spells in Witcher, that's right. It's like, there's that one defense, like if you use the sword and shield in Monster Hunter, it puts up a magic barrier instead of like your normal shield. That looked really cool. Certain monsters are weak to certain spells. Yeah, that sounds about right. So like some monsters are weak to fire. Probably like beast monsters if I had to guess. A few thousand copies of Black and White to hold them all? Oh my god. There's that many shiny Spindas? That is scary. Oh my god. That's crazy. Hey, Scarret, what's going on? Yeah, like this Elite Four can be kind of easy sometimes. Mainly because it doesn't scale in difficulty. It's like, I think they all have the same level. So it's not like the first member is level 40 something and then like the final member's in the 50s. It's like a consistent difficulty until you get to the champion. It's something like that. Go lurk. Let's bring in Ducky. There's 2 billion Spindas? I didn't think it was going to be that many. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, wait a minute. How does that work? Like, is every single, like, pixel... Like, does... I can't even wrap my head around that. How does that even work? There's just that many different patterns for them, I guess. God damn. It all just looks the same to me. I never would have thought. Ooh, yeah, let's keep Ducky in. We're in a good spot right now. Quen, yeah, the protective shield. Yeah, that looks really cool. Two to the 32nd power. Oh my god. I'm gonna die if I stay in. Yeah, we'll just switch out. We'll bring in Boof. He can KO, even if she heals. Oh yeah, now I remember. There's like a gear and a weight system. Like you can pick up gear, but then you're over encumbered, so you can't like explore for too long. You have to like do 1 trip or maybe 2. I got burned, damn. And then you have to go back and store your items or sell them. Wow, really unlucky crit. Well, between the burn and the crit, too, that's really unfortunate. That's tough. Oh, yeah, like, the Elite Four music is so good. Like, pretty much every song in this game is just an absolute banger. It's like, Gen 5 is just all killer, no filler, I swear to God. The soundtrack in this game is just immaculate. It is just absolute peak, I swear. Oh, they only had 4 Pokemon, I just noticed. Huh. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, this whole time it took you half an hour to get through 1 round in COD? Oh my god. Man, zombies is no joke. That's scary. That must be a nightmare to do it solo. I imagine it's much easier doing it with multiplayer. Did your message go through? Oh, did the message not go through? I mean, your last message was just saying Quen is the protective shield. Huh. Uh-oh. I think someone was having trouble with that a couple weeks ago. I think Keaton said, like, he sent a message and it didn't, like, go through. Yeah, hopefully it's not happening too much. That gets me worried, because then I don't know how many messages I'm missing. Like, that kind of stuff always weirds me out. It's like, oh god. Like, I just feel bad, because I don't want to look like I'm ignoring a message. It's just like... I can only imagine how often that's happened. Yeah, I didn't know the spots on the head were, like... It had that much, like, variance. That's crazy. Grimsley. He's my favorite member. I love the red carpet elevator, escalator, too. That looks so cool. God, he just has so much, like... This guy's just aura farming. I really wish I had a stronger fighting move than Arm Thrust. I really do. I never found, like, Brick Break or anything, so... We'll just have to... We'll have to make do with this. Oh, solo's better for high rounds. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing is, I actually do have the game. I bought it on PlayStation 4 years ago. I think it was a Black Friday sale, actually. So that was a pretty long time ago, but I could just re-download it. And since it's on PS4, well, it was on PS4, I could get the PS5 enhancements, so it should look pretty good. There we go. Oh, health goes up each round. Oh, okay. Oh, the zombie count goes up in multiplayer. Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh, that's tricky then. Oof. Yeah, that could get out of control real fast then. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get this. I'm probably. It would just be like 10 more bucks, right? I can probably just like get that no problem. The only other thing might be having to like get the DLC. I don't know if the version I got came with the DLC. I don't remember, but that would be pretty good. 63 Alcremie forms, really? And that's including the shinies, or just like not counting the shinies? Because I know Alcremie has a lot of forms based on like the item you give it, and the way I know the way you evolve it is like you have to spin in like certain ways. So if you do like if you spin for 10 seconds one way, or you spin back and forth one way and another way, like that can also affect what it evolves into. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of different Alcremie forms then. I like that. I like when Pokemon have a cool gimmick for like evolving. Oh, counting the shinies, it's 126. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's a lot. Jeez. God, that's what I like when Pokemon have like really cool gimmick evolutions. Like they have a really goofy way of like evolving them. I can always appreciate that. There we go. Ooh, that was a crit. Would that not have killed otherwise? I should have done Flamethrower, actually, because he has a lot more defense than special defense. damn, shiny hunting is it is serious work. I usually don't bother shiny hunting just because of that. It's like, it is tough. Like, you gotta put in a lot of work to make all that happen. But it must be the best feeling in the world to get all the, like, all the stars aligned and get all the shinies you want that way. Especially because, like I said, shiny hunting has only gotten so much easier since, like Sword and Shield. It's gotten so much easier compared to, like, Black and White or something. Like, back then, there really weren't that many... Like, the best you could do was, like, the Masada breed... Like, yeah, the Masada breeding method. That's about it. Hey, Cassie, what's going on? Oh! I didn't know that. You could get Hammer Arm? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you can tell I haven't played this in a while. God. I'd completely forgotten about that. I don't even remember where the move relearner is. It's been that long since I played. But yeah, what's going on, Cassie? How you doing? Oh, you're doing Masada method. Nice. Yeah, I like the older ways of min-maxing your Pokemon. I liked it when we got to like X and Y and they did the Destiny Knot change, so they made it so you can pass down IVs and then you can do like the time travel method to like guarantee IVs being passed down. That had a lot of really cool tech to breeding back then. It was really nice. Hey, Lord Exists, what's going on? Just got the Brachydios piece you need? Nice! Oh, but you gotta get more. Yep, the hunt never ends. Yeah, you gotta break its head. That could be a real pain. I usually just do the lazy thing, and I'll grab Glaive and mount, and just try to get as many mounts as I can and try to break the head that way. I just cross my fingers and hope to God that it works. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, Reuniclus is just built different. Yeah, base 125 special attack will do that to you. Maybe if I healed a little more, I could have survived that. Maybe if I was at full health, you know? Yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon that learn a move at level 1. Like, they're meant to use, you're supposed to use a heart scale for that. It's like Scizor learns Bullet Punch that way. And that's a super important move for it. I really wish I didn't let my Watt die. Should be fine. I know. Reuniclus is one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I just like how goofy it looks. It's got such a nice design. And yeah, good old Boof Sweep. Stellan is just such a good Pokemon in this game. Like, they are just so reliable. Does Brocoman have... No, I thought Brocoman would have, like, Crunch or something. I had Crunch and then I got rid of it. That's what it was. Now I remember. Nova Crawlers. What are those things? I imagine they blow up over time. It sounds like one of those enemies that like crawls on the ground and then they blow up if they get like too close to you or something. But yeah, like I really liked breeding in X and Y. Even after all the changes we got with like Scarlet and Violet, it's like, ah, damn. Like we got the what is it? We got like the bottle caps in Sun and Moon. We got like nature mints in Sword and Shield, I'm pretty sure. But even still, I just like doing the breeding the old-fashioned way. Like, I got super lucky, and I did that one Ditto event, and what happened is I just got, like, I got one Ditto with all 6 of its IVs maxed out. Like, just actually super lucky. Oh, as a crit? Nah, I was gonna say, maybe there's a chance I can live that. Probably not. Would have been cool, though. Oh, they blow up if you shoot them. Oh, okay. So I imagine you could use that in, like, to your advantage, then. Like, I imagine you could probably, like... you could probably, like, shoot them and take out other zombies. And the special defense drop. That's rough. Yeah, that's not looking too good, actually. I can bring in Mark. Get the mirror match. Probably should have done that in the first place, but... It's alright. I should have had Shadow Ball. Man, we're not looking too good all of a sudden. I could just Leech Seed stall, though. To be fair. But I don't want to win like that. Zombie monkeys. Now I've heard it all. God, what is Call of Duty? Every time I hear some new lore of Call of Duty, I just get so confused. Like, it just sounds like a crazy game to get into. Oh, Musharna. Yeah. Let's see. We're just gonna brute force it. I think we can get away with it. Yeah, Signal Beam would still be stronger. Thunder is really good too, but Signal Beam would be a little stronger. And we got the Confusion. Damn it. I thought we could get the clutch. Oh yeah, the Mirror Herb. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, getting egg moves is a lot easier now. Like, it is super easy getting egg moves now. Like, that is great. I do love that. And Charge Beam. Have you no shame? Oh, we barely lived. Okay, hold on. Imagine she has a Quick Claw. I would have been so sad. Yeah, so, like, COD Zombies just has, like, naturally really goofy lore. Oh, yeah, Gen 2 breeding. I was having that problem. It's funny. I was playing Pokemon Silver, a couple months ago, like almost a year ago at this point. And I was trying to get a Chikorita with a Leech Seed. And I found out there's some Pokemon, like, there's this thing where, like, you can't, like, inbreed. So it's like, if you get one baby Pokemon, you can't breed with the parents, I think, because then it's like, it'll just say, like, the Pokemon is brimming with life or something. So they can't, like, breed. So you have to go out of your way to get, like, other Pokemon just to, like, chain breed. Like, it is so... It caught me completely off guard the first time. Like, it is just so weirdly restrictive. But it was really cool, like, learning about it, too. Yeah, because some Pokemon, like, you can't breed, like, normally to get egg moves. I think that's how I got my, my Ursaluna with, Belly Drum. That's what I would use to one-shot those Raid Blissey. I would just set up with Belly Drum, get Guts Burn Orb, and just, like, instantly one-shot them with Return, or, like, what was the name of the It's the ground type close combat. I'm blanking on the name for a second, but yeah, basically, I would get Facade and then that other move. I would just gamble on like one big meaty hit and just like try to one shot if I can help it. Headlong Rush, thank you. I had forgotten. Yeah, I'll just go for like a Headlong Rush or a Facade and just try to like just cross my fingers and hope to God that kills. Because like +6 Ursaluna Guts boosted Facade or Headlong Rush, like either one, like that's gonna hurt. That unironically that has consistently, almost consistently, one-shot all of those Blissey raids for me. Yeah, Gen 2 is weirdly complicated for like no reason. Gen 1 is weird as well. Like there's a lot of really cool tech in the older games. That's the thing I really like about the Game Boy games. They have really cool tech that you don't see from, like, Gen 3 and beyond. Like, they're just so different. Like, it is just so cool thinking, like, just talking about them. Yep. I love my good old Unga Bunga. If I count one shot, then I'm just cooked. That's just kind of how it is. Hey, Sam Frozen Squid, what's going on? Yeah, like, Gen 3 is when the series really started to, like, normalize. And I feel like we really only got those changes because you couldn't, like, transfer from Gen 2 to Gen 3. So they just took the opportunity to, like, change things up. Also, this is a really good way of burning through his healing. That's huge. Just popping in. Nice. Good to see you, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh my god, the catching formula. There's, like, that has changed a lot throughout the series as well. My favorite thing is learning in Gen 1 that using a Great Ball, like, is better when a Pokemon is at half health. Which is weird. It's like, the catch rate, damn. The catch rate caps out at like a third of the Pokemon's health, and after that, it doesn't go any lower. Like, you can't increase the catch rate beyond that. But with a Great Ball, you can't increase the catch rate beyond the halfway point, which is really weird. Also, the Gen 1 catch rate was absurdly high. Like, you legit had like a 20-something% chance of catching a Mewtwo. If you froze it or put it to sleep, you legit just had such a high chance of, like, catching it. It was kind of nuts. Damn. Okay, Watt, I need you to not die, please. Oh my god, there is so much math in Pokemon. Like, actually, there is so much math to Pokemon. Like, it's insanity. Yeah, it really is. Like, it really is. Like, I've heard so often that Pokemon is held together by duct tape and faith. And it really is true. Like, it is just held together with sticky glue and staples. And you cannot tell me otherwise. That thing barely functions, but that's why I love it. Like, unironically, it is just so fun to dissect that game and see how far you can break it. Like, it is just so... Oh my god, wow. It is unironically so much fun just, like, trying to break that game and like, seeing how people come up with new glitches and stuff. Like, when I found out there's a glitch where you can instantly hit level 100, I think it's like, you can take a Nidoking and you beat a Caterpie, and there's some, like, weird math to it. There's some weird interaction there, but you can, like, actually one-shot. But you can, like, beat the Caterpie and then instantly hit level 100 or something. Like, it is just some ridiculous mathematical thing. Like, it is just so weird. Yeah, like, there's so many, like, videos on how to, like, perform the bugs. I haven't seen any of Alpharad's videos on that, but I imagine there's a lot of glitches that he goes over with that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sam Frozen Squid, on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, dude, like, Pokemon is just crazy. Like, It is basically Algebra 3 trying to keep up with that game sometimes, I swear. Like, unironically, that game is just, like... like, if you can learn the math in Pokemon, you can get a college degree for sure. Like, 100%. Yeah, it's like, anytime I play through Red, Blue, Yellow, I have to do Missing No Glitch. Like, I have to. Purely because it saves so much time grinding for the Elite Four. But it's also just, it's really fun, and it's super easy to do. Like, I just love doing that. Ooh, you finished round 43? Nice. And with max ammo, too. Not... Aw, damn it. Down on 44. Well, you almost got to the halfway point. You're doing really good. But yeah, it sounds like the game really gets tough at that point. That sounds just absolutely diabolical. That is so funny, because I actually have been doing a Nuzlocke on Pokemon Blue. I kind of just stopped a couple months ago, but I was doing a Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke. I really should start that back up. It's just, I wanted to play Pokemon Black before, Legend ZA comes out. But yeah, I think I'll definitely go back to Pokemon Black, Pokemon Blue, like the Nuzlocke, at some point. Ooh. I'll just save right here. But yeah, getting the rare candy is super important for doing Nuzlocks. Like, it just makes it so much easier to, like... Because it just saves so much time level grinding. Even though I like level grinding, but it does take a while. I don't even want to play it right now. Oh my god. He beat Alder. Oh my goodness. I love that plot twist. It is such a cool plot twist, man. Like, this is the only game in the series where I'm pretty sure it's the only game in the series where you don't beat the champion the first go around. Like, it's crazy. Ooh, a Heart Gold Nuzlocke. I wonder how that one goes. I imagine you get Quilava and just spam Fire Blast. It's basically just the speedrun. He's summoning the castle. I really should have made the screen bigger. Okay, it should be fine. It is such a cool cinematic. Dude, Gen 5 was so peak, man. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, they have crazy strong Pokemon in that game. Like, Ultra Sun and Moon is when Pokemon really got tough again. It was, like, legitimately busted. Like, even some of the more basic Pokemon could just actually sweep you. Like, it was so easy to get completely wombo comboed. I kind of wish I did even size screens for this cutscene, but it's okay. It should be fine. Ooh, I forgot about this banger. Ooh. Sounds like a song from Mystery Dungeon. Oh, so you can stack badge stat boosts? Oh, that's nasty. Oh my god, that's gotta be crazy. You gotta have like absurdly high stats then. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you can break old school Pokemon like wide open. I didn't even know about that one. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Moon seem... I can only imagine how heartbreaking it is to get to Ultra Necrozma. That must just be, like, the stone wall that most people can't get past. That thing was tough. That thing was just brutal. The homies. Ah, God. That's what I mean. I would not be able to continue if I lost my starter. That would just kill me on the inside. I almost lost my Ivysaur to a Team Rocket Raticate, like on Mount Moon. That thing wiped out half my team on my Nuzlocke. It almost took out my Ivysaur. I was gonna be inconsolable. I got my own squad. I love this. Hey, the squad, the homies. I love this. Fuck Team Rocket. I like Team Rocket. They're goofy in the right way. I wish they were more serious in Gen 2, but it kind of makes sense. Because, like, they're broken up and they're just scrambling without a leader, trying to figure out what to do. Let's see. Which way am I going? Yeah, I think just this way. I would like a heal, please. Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh, they're being really chill around me, all things considered. I thought they would try jumping me right now. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hello, friend. I do like how they give you a fair shot at this fight. They don't just drop you, like, right in front of them without getting a chance to heal. I actually really like that. It just shows that En's being a fair sport. Oh, yeah, agility is a really weird move. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I feel like there's some Pokemon that are, like, there's some Pokemon moves that just straight up break the game. If you can one-shot Ultra Necrozma, that's gotta be, like, therapy after a Nuzlocke. That's gotta feel like absolute bliss. Like, oh, thank God, I can finally just kill this thing. It's like finally confronting your school bully. I'm just talking to the pillar, I guess. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, because Brachydios is really weak to ice, so that'll be pretty good. And Barioth weapons are pretty strong, too. They have decent raw, good sharpness, affinity. Yeah, those are really nice. Oh, I don't remember that. They can literally just steal every person's Pokemon on their PC? I don't remember the stakes being that high, actually. That's kind of nuts. So that is actually a thing for Brachydios, at least with Raging Brachydios. If you use water to knock off the goop on his parts, like, the water will knock it off faster. But otherwise, he does take more damage from ice. I know, some monsters are really weird. It's like, if they're weak to water or ice, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I love how you can see they're, like, kind of hesitating. Like, you can see Team Plasma hesitating on their beliefs. Like, it's really cool. Oh. Wait. Oh, we get to just... That is so convenient, actually. We can just leave anytime. Oh, that's huge. You know what? Let me get Hammer Arm before I forget. Let me see what town we get it in. Let me just make sure. I got a chance and I'm taking it. Let me see. Where is the move relearner? The washing is more of a thing in Iceborne. Driftvale, thank you. I was like, I swear, it's like on the tip of my tongue. I haven't done this in so long, man. It's been such a long time since I played Black and White. I used to play this all the time as a kid, but I haven't touched it in like actual years. I think it's gotta be one of these houses. But yeah, like... Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. But yeah, the ice thing is for... The water thing is more for, Iceborne, where, like, you can knock the goop off of his, body parts. I'm assuming it works like that in the older games, too, but that might just be an Iceborne exclusive thing. Ooh, Gammoth Greatsword. I imagine those are more focused on Raw than Element, but that should still be pretty good for Greatsword. That would probably be the better way of doing it, to be honest. I clearly don't remember where I'm going here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it? No, it's not that. It's usually like an old man. Maybe up here? No. Ooh. Where was it? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, wait, is it at the Pokemon Center? Hold on. No? The house left of this. Oh, the girl and the... Okay, so over here then. Hello? Yeah, I got Fly. Nice. Perfect. But now I need, like, the actual move tutor. Now that I have the heart scale, I need to find the actual, like, move tutor. Hold on. The move relearner. Mistralton City. Okay, I just looked it up. I cannot believe I'd forgotten about that. It has been such a long time, man. It's been such a crazy long time since I played this game. Yeah, they just implemented it wrong. I'm not even remotely surprised. So many things, like, there are so many things in Pokemon that are just implemented wrong. Like, it's actually nuts. Eh? Oh, was that showing black too, actually? No, a pink roof. Here we go. Next to the Pokemon Center. Hello, sir. Not the deleter. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Ooh, yes, you're right. I cannot believe I didn't remember this. Thank you so much. That just big time powered up Emboar. Well, Crisp, the Emboar. But still, that's huge. Thank you so much for that. I actually would have just completely, like, forgotten about that. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, dude, that's way better. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're actually cooking. Okay, let's do the Pokemon League. Also, I love that they let you just leave. You don't. It's not like a full-on commitment. That is so nice. Alright. Send me back. Nice. It's like I never left. Oh, I was just about to save too. Okay. I'll just save right now. Oh, right. I have to give up a Pokemon. Because I have to have, Zekrom on the team. Or no, Reshiram. Don't you worry. I'll help you fight Aragon. We can do that, no problem. Ooh. Oh, yeah, this was just, like, En's room as a kid. This was basically all he knew as a kid. God, it's weirdly sad. Damn, En really just didn't have a chance, did he? He was just screwed, like... He was just screwed right at birth. Ooh. And you guys didn't draw too much attention? What do you mean? Well, that's pot calling the kettle black right there. What do you mean? What are you yapping about? Jesus. That's what I mean, like... Gen 5 was weirdly kind of heavy like that. I love it, though. Gen 5 was just goated. Well, let's see. If we're catching Reshiram... Let's put Watt in the lead to paralyze, and then we can figure it out from there. Oh yeah, it's like there's a glitch where if you talk to the if you go to the bike shop, like it speeds up your text, and that was actually like a ruling for speedrunning where like they had to ban that as like they had to consider that a glitch. Because it was just speeding up the game so much for speedrunning. But it was still kind of like debatable if that was a glitch or not, because it was just speeding up the text, but it's like... There's so many weird things going on that you don't even know if there's a glitch happening. Like, it's so easy to miss those things. Oh, the Nidorino plays the wrong cry? Really? I never noticed that. And yet, at the same time, I'm not too surprised, because so many Pokemon have the same cry. So, I wouldn't be surprised if people got it, like, mixed up at any point. His full name is Natural Harmonia Gropius. Is that really his name? I thought it was just N. Oh, plays Nidorinas. Oh, okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, they were really rushing getting that game out the door. The game barely worked back then, like, holy. Oh yeah, Steel Aragon was last place in the popularity. I think it was right behind Desert Celtas. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like, it's basically just text, but at the same time, it did, like, dramatically change the way you, like, approach the game. Just because everything goes by so much faster. Well, not even, like, really change the way you play the game, but it just makes things go so much faster. So if you weren't doing it, you were just at a huge disadvantage. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to do Steel Uragaan at some point, yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. We'll see what happens, though. That's gonna be a headache for sure. Oh. God. This was really cool, like, at the time. This is, like, the first actual 3D model for a Pokemon in the main, like, in the mainline games. I think. Yeah. Got Reshiram out now. Here we go. I'm not looking forward to any Uragaan either. But, you know, it's just part of the process. You gotta deal with it. That's the mark of a true hunter right there. I heard Monobolos, beating Monobolos is the mark of a true hunter, but I think it's Uragaan. If you're willing to put up with that, like, that's a whole nother breed. There they are. Nice. Oh, it's so good. Dude, it's so nice, man. But yeah, like, dude, the Game Boy Color games were just so unique. It's like, love them or hate them, they're very unique. Like, they really stand out from the other games. Yeah, so now I gotta beat Reshiram. Well, we gotta catch Reshiram. Which will be fairly easy. It won't be too difficult. But yeah, we're gonna have to be a little smart here. They need to be on the list. Maybe a gunner. Maybe a gunner would willingly fight Uragaan, but it's like pulling teeth fighting that thing. Oh, I love how it's like glowing. I love that visual. Alright, let's see. So if we paralyze, it's at least a decent chance at like a higher chance at catching it. I wonder if I could have just thrown a quick ball, actually. That might have been the better option, now that I think about it. It should be fine. Oh yeah, there is a mini Uragaan event, isn't there? Like, you just fight a little guy. Yeah, now I remember. I'd almost forgotten about that. Ooh. I don't think I can take that. Let's see. Ducky, I need you. Please protect me. But alright, let's see. Hey, Keen, what's going on? Yep, you're just in time. We're just about to catch Reshiram. Yep, perfectly timed. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh my god, yeah, like, Glavenus and Uragaan at the same time, that's gotta be hell. Oh, that's gotta be torture, my god. I'm gonna call you Sparky. Just because I'm so funny. Yep, so we do actually have to add it to the team, I'm pretty sure. It hurts me, but we gotta get rid of Boof. I think so. Yeah. That should be good. Oh. I love how good of a sport N is. He just gives you so many chances to fight an even footing. That's great. Oh my god, there was a giant Durambros? Oh, gee. Oh, no, Rust Durambros. I forgot about that one. Oh, that's gotta be rough. Oof. Oh, you got Double Joan Fading? Yeah, good luck with that one. That's gotta be tough. Ooh, brother, that's gotta be brutal. Here we go. Oh, and a crit. Wow. What amazing luck. Actually outstanding. What a play. Holy. We'll bring in Watt. We'll just go for a Thunder. I know he's 4 times weak to Grass, but I don't know if Grass Nut would KO. Just because it's based on weight. I know he's got Solid Rock, so he might actually live this. Oh, he had Sturdy. Oh, I thought he had Solid Rock. I mean, he can have Sturdy, too. I just thought he would have Solid Rock. Clever girl. And I'm assuming he's going to heal, so we may as well just Leech Seed. No, we'll just go for, we'll go for Grass Nut. Yeah, we're almost at the end. This is actually like the final fight of the campaign. We're gonna do some post-game stuff, but yeah. This is the big finale to the story. Oh, 62 power stars. Nice. How many do you need to beat the game? Like 70? Ooh, yeah, let's bring in Crisp. Oh, you were looking up Rusted Kushala, but got Rust Durambros first. I'm not too surprised for some reason. That's super funny though. 70, yeah, that sounds about right. It could be more or less. I was just making a guess. Yeah, 70 sounds about right. Kling Clang. We'll stay in. We should be fine. Yeah, Barioth is a weirdly nice lance fight for like any game. Did I miss? Damn. 90 accuracy moment. You hate to see it. Really unfortunate. But yeah, like just poor Rust Durambros. He never had a chance. Oh, Zoro. Why didn't he send another Pokemon instead? That's his whole gimmick. He's supposed to mislead you. Well, I got hit with Metal Sound twice, so I'm probably not gonna stay. We'll bring in Sparky. But yeah, Barioth is an interesting fight for Lance in like any Monster Hunter game. Oh, he had Focus Blast. Ooh, that would have hurt. That would have hurt Crisp. Yeah, for sure. Damn. Good old focus miss, am I right? And I thought 90 accuracy was unreliable. Ooh, Archeops. That's a really cool Pokemon. It's a really cool Pokemon that has a really bad ability. If it didn't have Defeatus, it would actually just be like a busted Pokemon. Yeah, faster. Should have known. But then that would mean... Let's see. I mean, Mark might be able to take a hit. And then we can just get, like, Thunderbolt off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see. And I can at least just heal up this way. We'll get one more free heal after this fight, so I don't need to waste time healing the entire team. Just, I'm not gonna... Oh, I have Bright Powder, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, I actually forgot I had that. Clutch. Yeah, it's either 100 accuracy or 50 accuracy. That is painfully true. There was one time where I was going to win a fight, but my Rotom Wash kept missing Hydro Pump, and then they set up with Volcarona with Quiver Dance, and it hurt. By the time I hit Hydro Pump, it was like the third one, and they had already buffed up so much they could take the hit. It was rough. We're both the good guy. Yeah. Uh-oh. Papa's angry. What a jerk. Yeah, Amber Fangs are weirdly hard to get if you don't break the horns. Well, the fangs. It can be a little tricky. Yeah, Play Rough is weirdly 90 accuracy. It's not 100. And it's only as strong as a move like Thunderbolt, so you would expect it to be 100 accuracy. It makes sense with a Rock-type move, but not Play Rough. Like, it feels like it should just be 100. Like, it feels like 90 accuracy just for the sake of inconvenience. Well, I'm pretty sure... I think, like, Stab Acrobatic is stronger than Crunch. Or at least it's so close it doesn't really matter too much. But you're right, it should have gone for the stronger move. It shouldn't have, like, flip-flopped between moves. Flintstones, I believe you can mine those, but you can also get them from Korapeko. I think just regular Korapeko. But maybe Crimson drops them too. Yeah, the turn 5 thing for, like, slow start only applied, like, for a little bit. If it was, like... Oh, yeah, I forgot his theme. It's such an interesting battle theme compared to the average final boss. But yeah, if it was a little easier to manage, like, just 5 turns in general, and then you get the slow start buff, yeah, Regigigas would actually just low-key be busted. Like 160 attack, like stab, like Giga Impact or something, even just stab return, like, that's gonna hit really hard. Really? Brother, just take it on the chin. Come on, have some shame. Go out with some dignity. Stop wasting my time. I mean, it could be Crimson. I know you can get... oh, maybe it's, like, Firestone. I know you get something from Korapeko that you can also mine. I know that. Maybe it changes on the rank. That could be it, too. Yeah, now I'm having a tough time remembering that. Oh, it feels good to have hammer arm. Somehow it didn't kill. Oh, he might take himself out, actually. That didn't take him out? That's crazy. That is nuts. I'm just gonna, I'm going for broke. Yeah, damn. I just didn't know if he was gonna keep doing healing. Okay, what? Please take him out. Please take him out from there. Okay, good. I shouldn't have risked missing that, but I just didn't know if he was gonna pop a heal or not. Too bad we don't have fairy types in this game. Generation too early. Yeah, so this will be a good warm-up for just before Legend ZA. He's faster? It's Zoroark. Isn't it? No, he's just naturally faster, really. Are we sure about that? Do you wanna... Are we super sure about that? That doesn't sound right. That is really scary, then. I'm not really sure how to feel about that one. Not that I really did any, like, particular EV training, but just the principle, you know? You devious rat. Let's see. Now would be a good time for the max revives. I think I think Crisp has the best chance. I mean, yeah, it would still be gimmicky, but it would at least have, like, an actual chance at getting the 5 turns it needs, so it wouldn't have to rely on, like, spamming Substitute and Protect all the time. Then it can actually use more than one move, you know? Ooh. Coming in clutch. Big girl. Oh, you love to see it. Seismitoad. Perfect. Just the thing for Brocco Man. But yeah, gimmicky abilities are always so painful, because it's like, you look at the stats and you're like, oh damn, that thing would be broken. Like, Slacking with 160 attack, like, that was insane back in Gen 3, you know? And then it's like, just actually one of the worst abilities ever. If the other guy has Protect, you're actually just completely helpless. Like, you actually just don't get to play the game at that point. Okay, this is a little tricky because Electros actually has a pretty big moveset. We're gonna Leech Seed just to, like, have a little insurance. Yeah, I knew it. Ooh. Oh. Okay, oh, no, we'll live, we'll live. Okay, if the burn kicked in first, I might have died. Okay, now we have to, Because I'm pretty sure he's got Crunch as well. So we can't bring in Mark. That's a good question. Is it weak to water? I would assume the original Korapeko is weak to water. So maybe it's safe to assume that Crimson is weak to ice? Like, maybe? I would assume so, at least. Yep, Crunch. Boy's just snacking on me. But yeah, that, like, one of my favorite Pokemon memes is, you have a double battle with Galarian Weezing, and then Regigigas breathes in the fumes, and it's like, ooh, my favorite. Like, I love that meme so much. You know what, we'll bring in Crisp. We'll just heal. It should be fine. Yeah, we can just pop a heal and be good. Does Artillery do anything for Gunners? It should power up sticky ammo, which I think is called Crag in the older games. It does power up sticky ammo in the modern games, and I'm assuming like it's called Crag in the older games, so I would assume it powers those up. But I'm not too familiar with Artillery for Gunners in the older games, so maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. GG, that was kind of tough actually. Kind of had to work for that a little bit. Okay, perfect. So I'll take it easy there. Yeah, like, I think every Pokemon should have, like, some kind of niche. Like, it's nice if every Pokemon can do something. Like, they were a lot better about that with, starting with, like, Gen 6. Maybe even, like, Gen 5 to an extent. But I feel like Gen 6 and especially 7, that's when we started seeing Pokemon with more, like, unique things. Like, more unique abilities or, like, a signature move or something. Yeah, get him out of here. Throw the book at him. Oh, such a good theme. But yeah, like, Pokemon has gotten a lot better about making more Pokemon feel unique. Like, they have some kind of niche to them. Like a signature move or an ability or something. Like, they're a lot better about that nowadays. So even if they're not necessarily strong, like, they at least do something unique. So I can appreciate that. Hey, welcome back, RNG Sucks. What's going on? Yeah, I'm very thorough with washing my hands, too. I'll just run my hands under the sink for like 30 seconds sometimes, just because it's like, I just want to make sure they're clean. He's going off into the sunlight. Riding off into the sunset like a cowboy. Aww. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, that feels good. I haven't played Gen 5 in a hot minute. This was a really nice treat, actually. Gen 5 really has held up like I thought it would. In some ways, it's better than I remember. Like, it is so much fun just going through every route and, like... Because Gen 5 does this thing where there are still HMs, but you almost never need them for exploration. It's like, they help. Like, you can use them to explore, but it's never... It's almost never necessary for completing the story, you know? Like, I love that. Like, exploration really does feel like a treat in this game. Like, when you go to Route 1 and you go to that body of water, and it turns out there's, like, a whole new route, like, I think it's, like, 2 routes. Like, there's just an entire new side area. Like, I love that. Ooh, hand, foot, and mouth disease. That sounds nasty. That sounds very dirty. Yeah, you definitely don't want something like that going around. Bathysite, I think that's low rank. I think you, Bathysite, I think is you go to the flooded forest and you just do some mining in the water areas. I'm pretty sure. I might be mistaken. I'm pretty sure you go to flooded forest for that. Like, either way. Yeah, like, I like the stuff they do with, like, Flame Body, where it's easier to hatch Pokemon with that. I love little tricks like that, like having Pokemon, like a Pokemon with Intimidate in your lead party so that you're less likely to find wild Pokemon, like, at least in the older games. Like, I love stuff like that. I love hidden tech in Pokemon games. Oh, there he goes, in all of his pixelated glory. But god, Gen 5 was such a treat. I really do think it holds up compared to, like, the modern era, like, for sure. It's just such a well-made game. They're just such, like, the generation as a whole is just so good. Is it gonna play music? If you wait long enough, it usually plays music at these, like, the end segments. Oh, no, I just did it on its own. Okay. Only 2 armor pieces. I mean, you could do that. I wouldn't recommend it, but I mean, if you're just gathering, it should be totally fine. Oh yeah, my mom finally cleaned up the room. Nice. It was just filthy. Did she just duplicate herself? Did she get the Shadow Clone Jutsu? She is talking to an actual doppelganger. Oh, okay. I'd completely forgotten about you. Oh my god. Like, unironically completely forgot about Looker in this game. He was a recurring character for a couple of the games. I like Looker. Like, I was gonna say, like, did they actually just get another, like... did they get another, like, mom and just forget to make her look different? Oh, right, now we gotta find the, other... the sages. Okay. Oh, cool, a fishing rod. Nice. That'll be nice. Daddy chill. Oh my god. That video was so much fun to make. Brother, I know how to use the super rod. Relax. I'm the champion. Oh no, I'm not the champion. That's right. We never actually became champion. That is such an interesting twist. So we have to actually fight the champion properly, like, later. Once I do a little level grinding along the way. Oh, you're fighting Crimson as well. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're using Lance, you should be safe, so it probably won't be that bad. Yeah, big problem with HMs is that they were just bad. Some of them were just bad. Like, Flash and Defog, I hate those. Because they don't do anything meaningful. It's just, you technically never need them. They're just there to be a nuisance. It's like, if you don't get them, you're basically going through an area blind, and that's all it is. Like, that's all it does for you. Like, it is just unironically, they don't do anything. And then there are moves like Waterfall where it's like, you would think some Pokemon learn them, but not all of them do. Like, my Swanna, it can learn Surf, but it can't learn Waterfall, so now I have to get something else to use it. Like, it's really inconvenient. I will say, though, I like that some HMs got reworked into TMs. Like, Flash is a TM now, so you don't have to, like, deal with it for too long. Oh, you're going heavy bowgun, right? Oh, that might be tough. Yeah, no, that's gotta be, that's gonna be rough. Oh boy. I have not used heavy bowgun in that game. I recall it being kind of tough, just trying to, like, use the thing. So let me see. I think we can find some of the sages around here. Like, one of the sages around here. Really? Just, come on, it's Route 1. Just let me go. Come on, I'm the chosen one. I'm the trainer of legend. Just let me pass. Lillipup, come on. You have no business punching up here. Just let me move, please. Come on. Oh yeah, like Defog was a top tier move once it could get rid of hazards. Then it was like an actually super top tier, like just instant S tier move. But before then, it was just like, it lowers their evasion, which it's just whatever. It's like, just whatever, man. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, it's just, why do we have this? But now it's, like, actually super nice. And then we got Goldengo, who just completely nullifies hazard removal. Just an actual nightmare. Yeah, Crouch Fire. That's like your main bread and butter. That's going to be your big damage dealer. It's a little tricky using that, because you have to find the right opening for it. I'm already out of Repel? Well, not out of Repel, but like, it wore off already, damn. I really miss Black and White 2, when you could just like, it would give you a prompt to reapply the Repel. Black and White 2 made a lot of changes compared to Black and White 1. You don't normally see that with the third versions of games. It's usually just the same game, but a little more, but it's like, Black and White 2 actually did have a lot of quality of life changes. Like letting you move items between your Pokemon a lot faster. I missed an item down there. Oh, I missed a couple items, actually. Oh, this is before I realized I could use Strength. I forgot I had Strength. Okay. I really miss Boof. I'm gonna be honest, I miss Boof already. But yeah, it's great when moves have, like, actual utility to them beyond, like, their initial HM gimmick. Oh, perfect. Like, more moves need stuff like that. Like, if Rock Smash could get rid of any, like, defensive buffs. So it's like, Brick Break gets rid of screens, but, like, Rock Smash could just get rid of any defensive increase. Or something like that. Like, having that kind of utility, that would be really good. Oop, here we go. Nice. Hello, friend. You're gonna die in one hit. Yeah, it's like, Cut had that really cool niche of, like, you could just cut grass in the overworld. It was kinda useless, but it was still, like, it was a thing. Like, you could do that, you know? Like, you had something going for you there. But in battle, it is just so whatever, man. Like, it just doesn't do anything. But I get it, like, as the series goes on, like, it's harder to balance stuff like that. Because there's just so many things it's like, we're getting new moves all the time, and it's just really hard to balance everything like that. Oh, hello. Oh, double team. I'm surprised that's a post-game TM. Huh. Oh my god. Looker's like, I got him! I did it all by myself. So 5 more. Okay, that's not too bad. But yeah, it's like, it is hard to balance the game around all those kinds of changes. Because there's just so many changes that you have to keep, like, track of. Like, it's hard to balance the game around that all the time. So I can understand why they, like, slow down on that. Because they used to have really cool interactions. Like, if one Pokemon uses Minimize and the other Pokemon uses Stomp, it'll do double damage because you're stomping on something small. Like, I love that kind of interaction. Like, I love that stuff. Because it never really gets old. Like, it's always cool learning about different tech like that. Like, if you use Earthquake when the when the Pokemon is using Dig, you'll do double damage and you can hit through the Dig. Same thing if you use Thunder on a Pokemon using Fly. Like, I love learning about stuff like that, because it makes sense. Like, you get that, like, it's that kid logic. It's like, okay, well, they jumped in the sky, so maybe if I use Thunder, like, it's gonna hit them, because Thunder hits the highest object in the sky. Like, it makes sense in a vacuum. You know, like, it makes sense as a kid. And it's like, I love that line of thinking. Like, that's always been really endearing to me. And I just wish Pokemon kept doing that, you know? We never really get that kind of stuff nowadays. Ooh. No, hold on. I want to get to the other side. I saw an item over there. Yeah, Bragadios probably would be 4 times weak to ground. If it were 4 times weak to ground, it would have to be like Dragon Poison or something. I'm sorry, Fire Poison or something. I think it's more like a Dragon Poison type Pokemon, just because of the slime. But its whole thing is like explosion, so you think fire, but it's like, I don't know. I'm a little conflicted on that. That's a tough call. That's a tough call. Did I fight you? I did not. Okay. Rock fire, you think so? I mean, I could kind of see that. Because, like, some of his parts are surprisingly durable. Like, it's hard to break certain parts. I'll give you that. Yeah, it's like, it'd be cool if, like, they just had a little bit of complexity to them. Like, beyond just cutting a tree and, I guess, cutting wild Pokemon grass. Like, it's still cool to get that. But, like, if you could cut, like, bigger trees with, like, stronger Pokemon, stuff like that. You know, it's like, level 1 cut, you cut small trees. Level 3 cut, you cut giant trees, you know? And then you get to explore the world in more, more creative ways. Like, I would love more stuff like that. Like, as you get more badges, your HMs get upgraded over time, so you can do more with them. Like, level 1 surf, you just get to surf around. Level 2 surf, you can jump while surfing. Level 3 surf, you can, like, dive underwater. Like, stuff like that. Oh, the obsidian shell, yeah. But I feel like a lot of monsters have tough hides. Like, I'm pretty sure Magnamalo has been described as having, like, a really tough shell. Like an armor-like shell. But I don't see that being a rock type. Maybe a steel type. Like, Gravios for sure would be a rock type. That would be a rock fire type for sure. Like 100% chance. Oh. Hmm? Oh. Ooh. Nice. I missed one. Ooh. Oh, up there. Okay, hold on. Another heart skull. Wow. There were a couple of these around here then, huh? I'll have to get that other one later. Yeah, it's really interesting thinking about what Monster Hunter monsters would be if they had, like, Pokemon types. So I feel like there's so many different ways of, like, interpreting types. Ooh. A lot of stuff on the beach. Ooh. Hello, friend. But yeah, like, I really like thinking about stuff like that. Because I'll just look at a monster like Rajang and it's like, would that be like normal electric or something? And what about wyvern monsters? Like, is Zinogre automatically part dragon because it's like a wyvern? Fighting electric? Yeah, you're right. Because that guy has hands. Like, he is all hands all day. But yeah, like, it's still cool thinking about that. Yeah, like, Cut eventually becomes, like, Air Slash. Yeah, stuff like that would be really cool, too. Or it's like, Cut works differently depending on, like, what the type of Pokemon is. So it's like, if a fire type learns Cut, it can burn the trees. So it's, like, more efficient at getting rid of, like, thicker trunks. Or Air Slash can cut trees from, like, a distance or something. Or can cut down, like, a vine so you can use it to swing around somewhere. Like, stuff like that would be really cool. Let me see. Well, actually, now that we beat the game, I'm pretty sure we can go over here. And this is where the grinding really begins. Oh, yeah, let me, hold on, let me get Boof. I miss Boof too much. Oh. Oh, cool, we got wallpaper. Nice. Okay. be gone. Perfect. But yeah, like, Zinogre would have to be, like, Electric Dragon, just going by, like, Wyvern logic. But at the same time, that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And making it Electric Bug just because of the Fulgur bugs would be kind of cursed. Like, not gonna lie, that'd be low-key kind of cursed. It'd be funny as hell, but it wouldn't make any real sense. Yeah, so now we can explore these side areas. Yeah, wait a minute, let me see. Let's bring in Mark. Oh, because Korpek was calling Deviljho. Yeah. He's calling the cavalry. He's pulling out the big guns. 65! Oh my god. Wait a minute. That's a huge level jump. What? I mean, it's a weak Pokemon, but still. Holy. What the heck? Damn, I might be cooked. We're gonna have to be really careful out here then, huh? Would Gormagala be Poison Dragon or Dark Dragon? Ooh. Yeah, because it has to be a dragon, but... It might actually be Poison Dragon, if I had to guess, because its whole thing is it uses a virus. But the dark theme would be so fitting too. Ah, see, now I don't know. That's a tough. That's a tough one to call. Oh, so if you learn cut, you can learn more cutting-based moves. Okay, so like, you can learn Leaf Blade or Psycho Cut or something. Yeah, or Night Slash. Yeah, I could see that. Ooh, this might be... Yeah, I'm just gonna switch out. I'm not gonna risk it. I might outspeed, but I definitely don't one-shot. Yeah, that would have been rough. Flare Blitz, I'm pretty sure that kills me. Yeah. Damn, that's brutal. Man, I'm really feeling the level difference all of a sudden. And not having a nice time, yeah. Trying to use heavy while you're dealing with a Deviljho, I imagine that's not going to go super well. Bounce, you devious rat. I'm weak to that. I think I just gotta sack something here. Rocco Man's definitely not getting anything done here. Yeah, I can't imagine that's gonna go over very well. How did you live? What? Why are you using Bounce? Why aren't you using, like, Fire Blast? What a weird... So then, wait. No, then Crisp should be able to live that no problem. Oh, so if you have Leaf Blade, you can still use it like it's cut. I see now. Okay. That was a lot of damage. And it's still alive too, holy. We're not looking too good here. But this would be the best place to do my level grinding, to be fair. I'm just gonna have to trust the process, I guess. Man, that's kind of nasty. Mantine. Oh, that's... Actually, I don't even know for sure if Watt could one-shot. That's kind of a tough call. I mean, it's a 4 times weakness, but Mantine has a lot of special defense, and it's at a much higher level. It doesn't matter, I missed. Damn, that one-shot. Oof. Okay, Mark. Oh, they're not gonna live. What am I doing? They're not gonna live that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's true. Like, a lot of moves do tend to have a lot of, like, overlap. You're right about that. In fact, I think I remember watching an episode of the anime where, like, it was the Pokemon Ranger episode, and, like, they, I think they got a bunch of Linoon and used Slash to cut some roots or something. And it's like, yeah, why not just use Slash? Why do we need Cut? Okay, thank God. Like, that would actually be perfect. Okay, let's see. Sucker Punch. I fell for that hook, line, sinker. Okay, we got Crisp. We're good. Damn. Second trainer. That first guy was really just the warning, like, hey, you're not ready for this area. Now they're throwing the real trainers at me. That's tough. Like 4,000 EXP, that's huge. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and heal. See, now this is a big difficulty spike. I like this. This is a lot tougher than before. That's huge. Like, we need these kinds of difficulty spikes in the modern games. Like, I really like this. Devil Joe's a Dark Dragon? I could see that. Like, that Dragon Lightning does look a lot like it would be like a Dark type. I could definitely see that for sure. Ooh, hello. Do you have something for me? Nope. Okay, thank you. If I had something that could learn Waterfall, that would be really good right about now. Unfortunately, we've already covered that. Nada. That's okay. I can come back later. A lot of foreigners around here. I wonder if that's the whole theme around this area. Like, most of the people here speak a different language. Actually, the ones that speak a different language have, like, weaker Pokemon, too. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, because you need to make Gunner armor, that's right. You either have to go full-on Gunner or full-on Blade Master. Aside from the head, but yeah, like... That's probably the biggest thing that'll trip up people. That really threw me off guard when I was going through GU for the first time. Because I wanted to use the bow, but then I realized I had to, like, use an entirely different, I had to do a completely different armor set for Gunners. Ooh. Oh, that's so sweet. What a cool area. Let's see. Yeah, what do we got here? Okay, so the wild Pokemon are getting a little weaker. But the trainer Pokemon is still pretty strong. So we'll have to be really careful of that. So I'm really gonna have to do some grinding on the way. Yeah, so like if you learn cut, then it's not just that you learn cut, it's you learn that you can use other cutting moves to cut trees. Like you learn what your moves are capable of, like that kind of thing. I could definitely appreciate that. Ooh, Protection 6 Charm. That's not too bad. Yeah, Divine Blessing is a pretty useful skill. That does go a pretty long way. Especially as a gunner, because, like, you need any bit of defense you can get sometimes, because some attacks will just straight up one-shot you in some of the games. I'm taking a risk, but I am a risk taker. If they have quick attack, I'm actually just cooked. Or if they have an actually fast Pokemon. Slugma, I could probably one-shot, but I don't really need to risk it. Like, I'd really rather not if I can help it. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Electrike, yeah, we'll just play it safe. God, see, this is a nice difficulty spike. Granted, this trainer's really easy, but, like, just the level spike. Like, trainer's in the mid-60s right off rip. Like, that's a massive jump in difficulty. Like, I really like that. It's a lot better than what happened with, like Gold, Silver, Crystal, because going through those games, like the post game was like, I would grind to the 40s and you wind up fighting a level 50 Dragonite, but then the rest of the game is like, oh, yeah. Aside from the other gym leaders, like the Kanto gym leaders, it's basically just every trainer is like level mid-30s, which is like, what are we doing? Like, I am the champion. Why are you using a level 30 Golem? Like, what are you thinking? Like, brother, come on. And that is one nice thing that Heart Gold and Soul Silver improved on. Like, they made them much better, just because it's like, there's an actual level curve. Not like a huge level curve, but it's not just every trainer Pokemon is, like, comically underleveled. But then here, it's like, every trainer is super high level now, and I love that. Like, I really missed that. Like, I love that kind of spike in difficulty. It just makes the game more fun. Like, it gives you something to look forward to. Like, yeah, I could take time to just level grind before I come out here, but at the same time, like, I still have the option of just going in, like, as is. And I think that's really nice. Golduck, okay. Perfect for Brocco Man. Yeah, he's basic. Yeah, Devil Joe is basically just Guzzlord. You're right. The typing makes perfect sense now that you bring it up. But God, a turf war between Devil Joe and Guzzlord would go so hard. I don't even know how that would go, but that would just be something crazy. I just know it. That'd be such a cool turf war, man. Also, there's a lot of wild Pokemon in here. A lot of water types, so that's perfect for Brocco, man. Nice. So, let me think. Is there a Pokemon Center down here? I don't think so. Ooh, leftovers. Actually, that's pretty good. Wow. What a beautiful singing voice. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Oh, you just killed Legiana? Nice. Yeah, that could be a really annoying Pokemon. It's good to hear you took that out, though. Hopefully it didn't give you too much trouble. Oh, so the theme doesn't go away when you're surfing. Perfect. I was kind of worried about that, honestly. I really like that. I never liked how the surf theme or the bike theme would overtake the music of the area. Oh. Poor guy just threw all that just to do nothing, basically. What a pain. Ooh. Oh, it flew to the upper part of the coral. Yeah, that's a pretty long run back. Yeah, a lot of the monsters there tend to do that. They love going, like, way up top. At least the flying monsters love doing that. Like, a lot of the strong monsters tend to do that all the time. Like, it's super annoying. Zinogre would be pure electric. Yeah, I thought that too, but it's like... Because it's just the fact that it's a wyvern, like, would that inherently make it part dragon? Just because it's like... I think it does have, like, scales, so, like, that would imply it has some kind of, like, dragon lineage. Yeah, like, I'm kind of... I'm not really sure on that. Like, that's what I'm kind of, like, stuck on. Okay, I need to repel, like, real bad. I'm, like, actually gonna die here. Yeah, no, you're right. Kutku is not a dragon at all. I know it's a wyvern. It's a bird wyvern, but that thing is not a dragon. I refuse. I am not calling that thing a dragon at all. Like, absolutely not. At best, it's a fire-flying type. Ooh. Ooh. Aww. I love that you can keep adding to the theme around here. Ooh, full restore, nice. Like, I wish this was how everything worked. Like, you can use a bike, but it doesn't get rid of the theme of the area. Wait, where is the Pokemon Center? There's no center around here? Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Not like a problem, but... maybe a slight inconvenience. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? Yes, so I have already beaten Pokemon Black and White. Well, Pokemon Black. Right now I'm doing the post-game stuff. But yeah, the current game plan is find all of the sages. I've already found one of them. Catch all the legendary Pokemon that are available, so like Kyurem. And then like just become champion, basically. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, I love that. I mean, yeah, like, I'll probably... I probably won't be able to do it all tonight. But yeah, like, I do eventually want to get all of that done. Shiny hunting, no. I don't usually do shiny hunting. I don't really have the patience for that, to be honest. Oh. But I could maybe do that for one game. Like, at some point. Oh, perfect, thank you. I needed that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like most Pokemon would be like part dragon. That's what I'm like really mixed on. It's just like it like hearing it makes sense, but at the same time it's like not really, because it's like not everything can just be dragon unless we're having like, because then everything would just be dragon and then it's like there's no variety with it. Oh yeah, like there's a lot of Pokemon games to get through. I'm basically only at like the halfway point. Maybe not even at the halfway point. There's still plenty of other games to get through. I still need to get through Black and White 2, for example. And then I got Legend ZA that's coming out this Friday. I'm going to be all over that. Then it's like... I still need to get back to my Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke. And I never finished the Battle Frontier for Heart Gold either. Like I have a surprisingly large amount of things to do. Yeah, this is before I really started getting like big on Monster Hunter. So that's before like I started really growing the community. I wouldn't expect that many people to know it. It was a good while ago. Oh yeah, the weakness of Crimson Korapeko. I'm not really sure on that one. I thought it would either be water or ice. I would assume water for the original Korapeko, and then by that logic it would change to, like, ice for Crimson. I'm sure Kiriniko has it on their site. But yeah, now that I think about it, maybe I should do shiny hunting one of these days. I agree, like, that's the thing, a lot of the monsters would just be fire flying or fire dragon. Just because so many monsters are fire or dragon monsters. Like, Rathalos is such a toss-up. Is it fire flying? Is it dragon flying? Is it dragon fire? Like, it's so hard to call that. Like, it's way too hard to call that one. Oh, no, I talked to everyone around here. Okay. I'll just heal one more time, and then we'll, go to the next area. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so we could do, like, different typings, and then the ability can, like, fill in that third slot. That's true, yeah. Dark fighting with Lightning Rod, that'd be pretty cool. That would make a lot more sense. It's weak to ice and then fire? Wait, Crimson? Really? I was half right on the ice thing, but I would not have expected the fire. So it's like Baroth, where it's like, it's weak to water and then it's weak to fire. At least from the sound of it. That's interesting. Yeah, like, I don't normally do shiny hunting. I've gotten a couple shinies. Like, when I was playing Pokemon Crystal a couple months back, like, I somehow got a shiny Hoot Hoot when I was trying to look for an Entei. So, I mean, you know, I'm not too surprised about that, but still. Like, it took so long to get that Entei, because that was when I was trying to get, like, the roaming Pokemon. But yeah, I'm not too surprised it took that long to get it. Like, it took so long that I actually found a shiny. Yeah, that's a shame. We're too slow. But we're just tanky enough to take a Psychic. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, Rathos being Dragon Fire, Rathian being Poison Dragon. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because, yeah, some monsters are just, like, they're just made to be a dragon type. Like, for sure. Oh, weakest to ice, and then second... Really? Really? I see, okay. I would not have expected them to be weak to fire. I guess it makes sense because it's a subspecies, but still. That's interesting. Oh, you got Crouching Fire and the Element Ammos. Nice. Yeah, then that should go... That hunt should be pretty smooth, then. Assuming you can, like, find the time to shoot. Perfect. Quilladin should be flying normal. I could see that, too. And they're so, like, similar with the fact that they, like... They just make noise. It's just the difference is Quilladin will summon a Devil Joe. So, I mean... Yeah, a big difference, but... Still, I can see the normal flying typing. Despite them having, like, sparks to, like, make fire or lightning. Yeah, a lot of monsters are weak to Thunder and Dragon. That can also make it complicated to try to make a typing. Because if a monster is going to be a Dragon type, that means they resist Electric. It would make sense that they're weak to Dragon, then. Is Fatalis Dark Dragon or Pure Dragon? I think Pure Dragon. Honestly, that makes it seem more imposing. Like, it does all of the things it does, but it's just like a pure... It is like the most classical looking dragon you can imagine. I think that would be perfectly fitting for it. Oh. Oh, no, it's just Snatch. Never mind. Yeah, like, the other Fatalis forms can have different typings. That makes more sense. Like, regular Fatalis is just pure dragon, Crimson's fire dragon, White Fatalis can be, like, electric dragon. I can see Dragon Fire as well. Ooh, it's getting kind of hot. I'm gonna gonna open a window, actually. It's getting a little toasty in here. I'll just bring in Crisp. Give me 1 second, hold on. It's getting too hot. I love how it's October and it's like hot in my room. Oy. We're like almost halfway into October, but I still have to open the door because I'm just sweating right now. My room gets way too hot, I swear. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of PSP games to get. I still need to go through. I need to look through all the games. I still need to see like what I could get over there. And I have not forgotten about Grandia 3. That is also on the radar. But yeah, like, PSP is one of those consoles that, well, it's a handheld, but like, I never had that as a kid. I never once got that growing up. Just never, like, needed it, you know? Oh, you almost killed Palamu? Oh. Yeah, no, he could be an annoying fight, too. That thing can be a real pain. Just because it, like, shoots wind at you all the time, and it's, like, it just interrupts you constantly. Yeah, the dark typing can definitely be up to interpretation. I thought Gormagala would be a poison dragon just because it uses the Frenzy virus. But, like, the dark typing just fits so thematically for it. It would be criminal not to give it to him. Ooh, Energy Ball. Actually, that's a really good move. Probably more consistent than a Grass Knot, now that I think about it. That and my Galvantula could learn that too. A lot of items here as well. Oh yeah, a lot of the spider monsters would be Poison Bug for sure. Even Lalabrina would be Poison Bug. Because it's like, yeah, it has paralysis, but that's because of like the venom it has. Not because it's like got electricity to it. Yeah, a lot of the malicious monsters. So then like Bloodbath Diablos would have to be like Dark Ground or something. That would make a lot of sense because that thing is malice incarnate. That thing is its whole thing is just like hating hunters and just actively trying to kill them every chance it gets. Poison Bug with static. I think that could work. I think that's fair. But yeah, there's some monsters where it is a little hard to call, like Lalabrina. You're gonna have to get a little creative with that one. But yeah, like the typing and also like an ability combination, that could work too. Like, let me think. What's a good example? I was just thinking of something. Like, how would we categorize a Latreon? Because that's kind of just a toss-up. We could just do, like, pure dragon, and then it's like, its whole thing is just, it uses a bunch of different types. So maybe it's like a pure dragon type that also has, like, Protean. So it changes type based on the move it uses. Yeah, exactly. Dragon with Protean. Yeah, then that would make a lot of sense. Because the Nocturnal, that's another one, that's true. That could be another thing for sure. What about, let me think. What about, like... Malfestio. What type would that be? Because it uses powder to, like, confuse you, but I don't know if that would really be considered, like, poison. Psychic, I could see that being a thing, too. I thought about that, but it doesn't really use, like, psychic abilities. Like, it doesn't... Oh, no, it does. Yeah, it hypnotizes you. No, you're right. Psychic, yeah. I have not felt Malfestio in a while. I was just thinking about the powder that, like, reverses your movement. I completely forgot it literally has the whole hypnosis attack. Yeah. I don't know how I forgot about that. Ooh, Atalka with Wishy-Washy's ability? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like, it just... Its whole thing is just, like, beefing up with, like, the machines, and then, like, you break it down, and then it's just vulnerable. Let's see... What would be a really interesting monster? Like... I swear there has to be, like, a really weird technicality kind of thing. Like, one where we have to really think about it for a second. Ooh, Fire Rock for Ignactor. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he buries through the rock and, like, he covers his body in magma. Yeah. Yeah, he proof just doesn't do anything. No, the most useless ability I really do think is, for the longest time it was Illuminate and Stench, but then eventually they buffed them, so they actually did something in battle. Those were the most useless abilities for a while, but I think the current most useless ability has to be, like... Maybe, like, shell armor, battle armor? You just can't be hit with critical hits. But that's literally all they have going for them. It's like, they're otherwise super useless. Was there anything else around here? I don't think so. Maybe something in one of the houses? Fisherman, hello. Let's see. Yeah, like, flying is a very versatile sounding type. Because that could mean, like, you literally fly or you control the wind. It's weird that we got a flying type, but we never got, like, a wind type. That would have been perfect for Tornadus. I guess flying just kind of... It just kind of encompasses that as well. Even though I wish it had, like, its own unique, like, wind typing. Yeah, rock ground with aftermath, yeah. But then he also has, like, the poison fog as well. Or no, it's sleep, actually. But then it's like, you have Gravios where it's like, it's rock, it would definitely be fire, but then it also has, like, poison smoke on it, too, like... That's a tough one to call. Maybe like Poison Touch or something as the ability. That might work. Effect Spore Gravius? Ooh, that might work. The naming convention kind of bugs me a little bit, but that would make a lot of sense, just like, because it could potentially, like, poison you, and I think as Basarios, it can put you to sleep. That might work. Speaking of the devil, we're about to fight something with Effect Spore. So I shouldn't switch into a physical attacker. There's gotta be another one I'm not thinking of. Like... I bet you there's some really freaky, like, frontier monsters. I bet they have some really weird... Oh, what was I just thinking of? I know there's a monster that changes its element as the fight goes on. I don't remember what it's called. I know there's, like, one monster that, like, changes its element over time. They had a bunch of weird ones. Sergio Steel Flying. That's an interesting call. The flying typing makes sense, but I feel like it might just be normal flying, honestly. Like, I get it because its scales are really sharp. Like, they cut through you like a sword, and it's called, like, the Thousand Blade Wyvern. But I imagine its scales are made of, like... If I had to guess, they'd probably be made up of something similar to, like fingernails. I know, like, armadillos, or not armadillos, like, there's, like, some spiky animal that looks like an armadillo that, like, has scales that are like that. He's shiny, though. Yeah, that's true. And that's what I mean. Like, it's kind of hard to call some of these. What's another one? Let me think. Yeah, a lot of monsters are shiny, that's true. Especially Arc-Tempered monsters, they get super shiny. Oh, yeah. Strength, okay. Let me think. Oh, I guess there's Congalala. Like, his whole thing is, like, he eats mushrooms and then gains different abilities based on that. He's gotta be normal type. But what secondary typing or, like, ability would work for him, then? Maybe Protean. Yeah, I feel like most monkey Pokemon would have to be fighting. That's true. Oh, no. Come here. Yeah, let me think. What would be another good type? Ibushi being Dragon Psychic. That makes a lot of sense because they held it, like... Yeah, because with, Oh, what are their names again? Minato and Hinoa? Like, they just psychically link up to them and kind of, like, low-key mind control them. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Dragon Psychic. It would make sense how they fly, too. Well, then again, Rayquaza can fly, and he doesn't have any, like, psychic powers, so I guess that's kind of a moot point. Oh, you got the Palamu? Nice! Perfect. Yeah, that thing just loves to waste time. That is just such an, such an obnoxious fight. Yeah, that's kind of just the thing with Monster Hunter. It's like, it's really hard to convert like Pokemon types into Monster Hunter because it's not always a one-to-one. Sitsuyaku, he's in the lower areas of Coral Highlands. So if you go to the starting camp and you drop all the way down and you take the path to your right, so it'll lead down a little slope. If you go down there, you'll eventually encounter at Sitsuyaku. I don't think you have to fight it. You just have to encounter it, and then you can leave the quest and progress the story. Yeah, and then Nargacuga, it's like, it could just be a dark type, but then it has like those steel, like, wing arms on it. So is it like dark steel? And then how would we do Silverwind? Like steel flying, maybe? That's what I mean, like, then it starts to get a little complicated. Oh, you found another Palamu? Yeah, you're on an expedition, so monsters can come and go. I guess if you wait long enough, you would eventually find another Palamu. Huh. Yeah, let's see. I need to train another Pokemon. Hold on. I need to start training different things. Oh no, we'll bring in Rocco Man. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's like, it's an interesting conversation, but it's really hard to like pin down a typing because it's just, there's so many variables. Like going back to that Brachydios thing, it's like, I originally thought it would be like Dragon Poison or like Dragon Fire, but then someone brought up like Fire Rock, which is really like, that's really interesting. But it's like, how would you even classify that? Because like, it has the slime on it, so you would think it's kind of like poison, but then it has, its whole thing is explosive slime, so it's like, is it fire? Like... Yeah, and then rock fighting, that's another possible combo. Like, how would that really work? You see, then it's like, then it becomes like an actual conversation, then you have to like really think about it at that point. Oh, you found Sitsi? Nice! Yeah, like I said, you don't actually have to fight it, I'm pretty sure. Just encountering it should be enough. I should have done Psyshock, actually. Nah, whatever. Yeah, that would have done more damage. But I think Sitsi has decent weapons, for what it's worth. Probably not better than Kuliaku in the long run, but they're at least decent. Oh, Quillfish. Any luck we could one-shot with Psychic. Or maybe Brachydios could be, like, fighting poison. Like, maybe fighting fire with, like, Poison Touch or something. That's probably the best I can come up with. Like, just try to come up with every, like, possible combination. Because I feel like there's no, like, perfect combo when you're doing these kinds of, like, conversion things. It's like, you're trying to convert Pokemon types into Monster Hunter. Yeah, like, I see what you're saying. Like, the poison's not real. Like, the slime's not really a poison, but it's like, I just don't know what else you would consider that. Oh. Cool. Oh, did we get more than 1 gram? Oh. I just don't know how else you would classify the slime, like, in terms of Pokemon types. Because it's not like... It's not water. It's definitely not like grass or bug or anything. I just don't know how else you would, like, quantify that one. Yeah. 2 more, okay. Oh. Fighting with Anger Point. I mean, he does get... Maybe with Raging Brachydios. I could see that with Raging for sure. But yeah, that's still tough to call. Now let's bring in Ducky. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one, to be honest. Oh, perfect. It's Nergigante Dragon Rock. I was honestly thinking, like, maybe normal dragon, just because its whole thing is brute force and no other, like, gimmicks to it. Maybe fighting would make sense, but I feel like we need a normal monster at some point, like a normal type monster at some point. I know Nergi's all about hands, but, like, I think his whole gimmick is just being a very plain monster with, like, the regen spike gimmick being his only thing. But other than that, he just goes on, like, pure brute force. Even Rajang needs to use lightning to kind of, like, even the playing field. Oh my god, don't even get me started on Scald. I'm still mad about that one. It's like, yeah, like, the typing thing is really up to interpretation. Like, a fire type with Scald, oh my god. I think there might be a fire type that isn't like Volcanion that can learn Scald. I just don't remember it. But there are so many Pokemon that get Scald in this series, like, it's insane. It was one of the most toxic moves you could use in competitive Pokemon. Purely because it is just everywhere. Like, every water type that wasn't, like, water ice was using it. Colossal. Yeah, that big coal thing in Sword and Shield. That's right. That is just so bizarre. And it's 4 times weak to water as well. I know it has an ability that raises its speed or something when it gets hit with water, but then it just dies in 1 hit. Emboar, you're right. That's another one I forgot about. Oh my god. That always bugged me. Just so many things got Scald and they had no business learning it. Like, a Pokemon like Volcanion, like Water, Fire, that makes perfect sense. But, like, a Pokemon like Toxapex, like, no. Just absolutely not. That thing has no business using a move like that. No shot. Oh, brother, that was the worst. Mizutsume Pure Water? That could work as well. That would be really... That'd be pretty good. Yeah, like... Those monsters don't really have too many tricks to them, especially in low rank. They're usually pretty simple. See, I might actually make the argument that Soul Seer is, like, water psychic, potentially, because it, like... The thing is, it's blind, but it, like, it sees your soul, I think. hence the name. Or it has some, like, ability to see without its like, sight. I'm pretty sure is how that works. And it might explain why its bubbles can suddenly catch on fire. Like, it has some otherworldly magic to it. But then that's me kind of bending what a psychic type is. Like, psychic types don't typically manipulate fire, but it's like, just going with, like, logistically, it might make sense that there's, like, some unnatural ability in play here. Sea King, I'll bring in Bronco Man. Oh yeah, anticipation. That could be, yeah, that might be a thing too. Yeah, I don't really trust autocorrect. Sometimes it just takes one word and completely screws it up. Like, it just doesn't make sense to it. It gets to a point where, like, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, we're literally just making up words at some point. Like, it's just, it is so weird. Like, it'll legit just spell out a completely different word. Like, completely different from what you were trying to say. Okay, just let me in, please. I hate that one. Like, I'm trying to get through a door in this game, and I just keep biking past it back and forth. Just because the bike is so fast. Oh, yeah, that's just like Frenzy Plant, Blast Burn, Hydro Cannon. They're just the elemental hyper beams. I don't need those. At least not for Embor. Is there something down here? Yeah, like monsters with really tough hides, they have to have some kind of like defensive typing. Like Rock or Steel. That does make a lot of sense. But then that kind of creates the problem of like every Pokemon having like Rock or Steel as its typing. Just like how every monster would have like Steel or like Dragon as its typing, then it's like it's just really hard to like have that variety to it at that point. Wait, did I give him that one? Hold on. I did, okay. The last one should be around here somewhere. Oh. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, it's the... oh. Maybe I misunderstood it then. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... there's just a lot of moving parts to this kind of conversation. Like, I want to try to give Pokemon different type combinations. I don't want everything to just be, like, the same thing. Like, everything gets Steel, everything gets, like, Dragon. Like, that can be kind of tough to have, like, variety in that case. Yeah, like, Dialbos would be ground flying. I could see that. Barroth being pure rock? I could maybe see that, too. I could see it having, like, dry skin as an ability, though. So it's like, that matches with its theme of, like, covering itself in mud, so, like, it can get away from the heat. But then in that case, it would imply that it's immune to water, which it's really not. It's just, if anything, it's weak to water when you're first fighting it because of the mud. Yeah, like, normal is just... it might not be a possible type for Monster Hunter. Because so many things would just fall under fighting. Like, it's just a lot easier to call Rajang or Nergigante a fighting type. I'm probably not going to be able to run away. I'll just attack. Let's see. You should be able to start upgrading your weapons once you get to, I think you just have to beat Zorah Magdaros, as in, like, repel it. Once you get to high rank, essentially, that's when you should be able to upgrade your weapon again. Which it shouldn't take too much longer from where you're at. Since you got the Anjanath material to upgrade the weapon, the next one should just be, like... It should just be, like, Zorah Magdaros material, and maybe, like a commission or something. Yeah, like normal works for weaker. I could see that. So Bulldrome, like normal fighting, that makes a lot of sense. I could see that. Because a lot of the stronger monsters are anything but normal. Like, they all usually have some kind of, like, gimmick to them. Even Nergigante has his gimmick with the spikes. And that guy's just all hands all day. Yeah, like, there's so many normal types. Like, it kind of gets to the point where it's like, what is even really considered a normal type? Just the fact that it might just be too hard to classify otherwise. I feel like there's a handful of, like... There's got to be plenty of normal types that could be reclassified as fighting. I mean, there were a bunch of normal types that got reclassified as, like, fairy typing, or, like, part normal, part fairy. I feel like we could do another round of that. You could probably find a couple, like, fighting types in there. Like Granbull. It could have easily been a fighting type, if not a fairy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what do I call this small pink creature? I mean, I'll just call it a normal type. Why not? Like Chansey, what even is a Chansey? Like, what does it do? Like, it doesn't throw punches, unless we're talking like Happiny from the anime, because that thing is just actually like that thing is just Hercules. I think it's just He-Man. But, like, other than that, like, it doesn't fit anything. And a lot of flying types get a normal typing as well. Which is also weird, because it's like, what makes them part normal? Like, just the fact that they can land on the ground? Like, it's just very... It's inconsistent. Like, it's just really weird. Yeah, Anime Happiny is just actually... it is just built different, like, straight up. Like, it is just so hard to classify some things like that. Because a lot of the typings that you see in Pokemon, it uses, like, Pokemon logic. It's not just, like, does the typing work logically for Monster Hunter, but, like, is that somehow, like, consistent with Pokemon logic? Like, if this Pokemon is a normal flying, then what about this monster? Would that also be normal flying, or does it have some other, like, typing that would get rid of that normal typing, you know? And that's another thing about normal types, is that they learn a lot of, like, move types. Like, you can find plenty of, like, pure normal types that get, like, Thunderbolt and Ice Beam and stuff like that. Then in that case, does that mean Elatreon is a normal type? Like, normal dragon? You know, it's like, then it just gets weird with, like, what we consider, like, Pokemon types for Monster Hunter. Like, it would be consistent for a normal type to learn several different, you know, move types. But there's always some kind of explanation for why a monster has a different, like, element. Like, Rathalos has, like, a flame sack, or Zinogre uses Fulgur Bugs. You know, it's like... It's just tough to stay consistent with that. Like, why does Namiel get water and electricity? But also has wings, so it, like, it kind of still needs the flying thing. Well, I guess with Namiel, you could do, like, water, electric, and then have, like, levitate. I mean, Flygon can get away with that. Why not? Why not them? Ooh. That's a little unfortunate. I might be able to make this work. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, alright, alright. That's not too bad. And it did not have a sturdy, surprisingly. Yep, that's definitely a bird. Just a totally normal, like, normal bird, nothing to see here. It's like that one Buzz Lightyear meme, like, yep, this bird is made of bird. I got nothing to complain about. Like, it is always so hard to, like... just seeing how many, like, normal flying types there are. It is such an oversaturated typing, I swear. Like, seeing a Pokemon like Talonflame is such a breath of fresh air, because it's like... It starts off as normal flying, but then it becomes fire flying. Ooh. Man, I missed a lot of things over here. Oh, here we go. Alright, just gonna rest up at the totally normal town. Nothing weird in here. Ooh, I love the festive theme to it, actually. Yeah, that's true. Like, sometimes Pokemon is just very on the nose with its typing. It's like, yeah, it's like it has a tough body, so rock or steel. Yeah, it flies, so it's like flying. It can land on the ground, so I guess it's like also normal flying. Like, that's just... Oh. It's just very to the point. Oh, I think I can hear the train going by. I left the door open because it's getting really hot in here, so sorry if you hear that. Let's see. I'm actually really tempted to fight her. Just because I know damn well it's not going to go well, but, like... I'm just so tempted. Because, I mean, I could fight her. I just would like to have an Ice-type move if I can help it, and I never got Ice Beam. I mean, let me double check that. Yeah. No, I don't have Ice Beam. Or any ice move for that matter. Nothing really learns that. That doesn't really count. And my usual strats wouldn't really work either. Best bet would maybe be... Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I probably don't have it, but do I have Trick Room? No, I don't think so. Damn, Trick Room would have actually been super clutch here. I mean, if I have a bunch of healing, I should be able to just outlast her. It should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel good about winning like that, but realistically speaking, it would work. I just don't feel super good about it. Yeah. You know what? I feel like challenging God today. You know what? Let's have a little fun. Let's just goof around and see what happens. Alright, knock knock, I'm coming in. This is the most, like, PTSD-inducing moment. Like, if you were playing this game for the first time as a kid, this would have been, a legit jump scare. Like, legit, like, a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of jump scare. Just absolutely terrifying. You can refuse at least, so you have the option of just backing out. Alright. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh. Well, actually, it's not even that bad. I thought she was going to be in the 80s. Okay, you know what? That might not even be too bad, actually. Ooh, double team. Okay, good thing I used Leech Seed then. That'll be consistent damage. And we can land some, like, seed bombs here and there. She seems more focused on just buffing up right now, so we have a little time to get some damage off. We can also force her to waste her, what is it? Force her to waste her healing items as well. So let's see. Actually, she's gonna use Sucker Punch again, I think. So let's use Fresh Water. No harm in being a little efficient with her healing. Oh, okay, she read that. Okay. Fair enough. I did get a little cocky there, didn't I? What has Compound Eyes? So we at least have a chance at hitting this. Yeah, there we go. Will-O-Wisp. Alright, interesting move. That probably won't kill. Yeah. But it's still solid damage, at least. I'm probably not going to bother with Thunder. Just because I know that usually doesn't, like, only because they used Double Team. Even with Compound Eyes, if they do 2 double teams, there's no guarantee I'm going to land. That's the only issue. Yep, right there. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, even just her Spirit Tomb's kind of rocking me right now. Crisp would be our best bet, I think. Just in terms of, like, pure damage. Wow, that really didn't do that much. Is Spiritomb actually heavy? There's no way. You know, I just noticed they're only using Shadow Ball. They don't really... Oh, no, I think they used Dark Pulse, actually. No. Oh, wait a minute. So if they don't have Dark Pulse and their only dark move is a Sucker Punch, hold on. We might actually be able to make something work here. So let's see. We'll heal up Watt. Will-O-Wisp. Okay, that's like the only thing it has to really threaten Boof. Let's see. Revive Broccoman. Yeah, it's double team Will-O-Wisp, Sucker Punch, and Shadow Ball. So actually, Boof is, well, was mostly immune to everything. It's not really going to be a thing right now. It's already gone. And we got Lucario. I'm not looking forward to that. Because that almost certainly is going to wreck me. But if I have... if I'm somehow faster and I can paralyze, then we might be fine. Extreme speed, yeah. I think it's a wrap. I think we just lose here. Because if they have Stone Edge, Ducky kind of just loses. Dragon Pulse, okay. So not Stone Edge. We barely live. Did not get the burn. Unfortunate. I'm kinda dependent on that burn, actually. We could get away with it with, like with Lucario, I think. Unless that was a damage roll. But Mark might actually be able to live another... Well, if they use, like, Flash Cannon, they're not gonna live. Never mind. Yeah, let's just try that again. You go into the Rotten Vale? Nice! Yeah, that goes by pretty quickly. There's only a couple monsters you have to go through in that area. Oh, so I guess that was a damage roll. Okay. Well, let's see if we get lucky here. If I die in one hit, it will just reset. It's not worth pushing for it. I really needed that burn. Broccoman is not gonna live. Boof might have lived if not for the burn. Yeah, I'm calling it a loss. I think we need to at least be level 60s. We need to be in the 60s just to, like, have the stats to survive. That is a lot tougher than Red, that's for sure. At least at this, like, level deficit. That is a lot tougher than I remember. Because it's like, if I at least had Pokemon that could take more than one hit and do, like, a little more damage, you know, we would have been sitting real pretty. Then we would have been fine. I just don't feel good about, like... I don't feel good about spamming full restores the whole fight, you know? Like, I just don't know how to handle that. I think there were some more things up here, actually. We can still do a little grinding. Oh, you know what, actually? I have the lucky egg, don't I? Yeah, wait a minute. Ooh, yeah. So we can give that to anyone just to get, like, extra EXP. Yeah, and then we can pass that around like hot potato. Just to make sure we're getting, like, actual EXP grinding. But there are, like, genuinely other things to do around here. But yeah, that's tough. I could have also used, like, X attack and X defend. But I wouldn't feel good about that either. Because then I'm just, like, I'm just outstatting everything. I wouldn't feel super good about that, you know? But, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Like, if I have to, then I have to, but I would just rather not have to, you know? That's kind of just the problem. Oh, Radabon. Yeah, Radabon's easy, though. Well, he can be kind of hard, but, like, there are some tricks to make him a little easier. Like, I'll give you a hint, like, when he's rolling around, he's actually vulnerable to getting hit during that. So if you're able to hit him in pretty much any way when he's doing that, like, you can get a free knockdown on him. It's just a matter of, like, how you get that hit while he's moving around. But yeah, otherwise his whole gimmick is basically full restore, really. His gimmick is basically his whole body is covered in bones, but they break fairly easily. Like, you'll bounce off of them for a bit, but his parts break pretty easily, so it shouldn't be too hard to, like, get through them. Ooh, yeah, now we're getting some EXP. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be in the, at least low 60s, like, at a minimum. I'm gonna fight Cynthia. That was still fun, though. Just seeing such a strong fight, like, at this point in the game, like, that's still really good. Ooh, damn. Yeah, no, I should have done this the whole time. Ooh. Actually, let me heal. Yeah. I could just go back to town and heal, but I don't want to do that all the time. Let me see. Yeah, let's pass that around. Let's give everyone a little EXP. Question is, where did it go? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, plus 1 item. Actually just bullying children. Just walking up to kindergartners and stealing their lunch money. I feel kind of bad about it, but it's gotta be done. Nice one shot. You love to see that. That did not do much damage, actually. I'm surprised. Do you a favor? Yeah, what's up? What do you need, my man? Charm. Level 54. Really? You know, unironically, that might actually help. Unironically, that could actually help. Just purely to deal with this level deficit here. That might have actually been kinda... That might have been pretty useful. Not gonna lie. Oh no, I was already here. Okay. Oh, is PSN acting up? That's weird. Like, I'm not really in a position to check that right now, but I can check after the stream for sure. But yeah, I imagine those can be really, like, finicky. I feel like I feel like the service goes down from time to time and there's just no helping it. And the websites aren't always super reliable. It might just be your area, like that could possibly be it. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, though. Like, hopefully it resolves for you, like, really quickly. But yeah, like, I would have to unplug everything and then, like, check the PlayStation that way. Like, I wouldn't really have, like, time to do that while I'm streaming. But for sure I can check that, like, after the stream, like, 100%. But yeah, I would not be even remotely surprised if it was just some weird, like, technical flub, like, flub up. Like, there's just some kind of maintenance, like, in your area or something. They got hacked again? Wait, really? No joke? Like, again? Didn't they get hacked, like, a couple months ago? If even that? God damn, they gotta get their act together. Oh my god. That is so lame. How did they get hacked again? Like, what? Like, brother, what is going on? They really need to get it together. This is just embarrassing. Fissure. Oh, okay, I see. They're playing hardball. They're definitely, they're coming in hot. There we go. They have water absorb, I think. It'd be a lot better to go for Brave Bird either way. Actually, that wasn't even really that bad. I thought there'd be a little more damage than that. Because Whiscash has some pretty decent HP. Oh, it's coming back. Okay. So I guess it wasn't down for that long. Well, that's good to hear. I don't really need that. Killed Mr. Roly-Poly. Nice. Yeah, he's a really easy fight. Microphone problems. Oh, really? Would Sony getting hacked affect that? I wonder. If it's like Sony's specific headphones, like maybe. I don't know how that would work logistically. Yeah, that's kind of tough to call, actually. That didn't kill? Damn. And I believe they're using Thrash. So I might want to bring in Boof. Risky as that might be. Yeah, they'll just give us 3 more days of PlayStation Plus. It's like my brother in Christ. I can't trust your service. What? That's the problem. It's like, here's 3 more days of you potentially getting hacked. You know, have fun. It's like, what? Like, brother, what are you talking about? What are you yapping about? I just don't get that. Oy vey. It's just... the internet in general... It's down again. Oh my god. Jesus. That's gotta be super frustrating. Like, unironically, that just has to be so frustrating. I don't think I've ever been, like, kicked while I was playing a game. Like, it missed... Man, 90 accuracy strikes again. Or rather, doesn't strike again. Man. That was free. Oh, the wild beta, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, that's when it was, like, the most impactful. I forgot about that. The funny thing is, I don't think I was... I may be misremembering, but I don't think I was actually playing during that. Like, maybe it was happening when I was, like, away or, like, asleep or something. Damn, now I don't remember. Oh, for a short while. Okay, that makes sense. That would explain why I didn't really remember it. Oh. Wow. Coming and swinging. This guy likes his super risky moves. Thrash, Focus Punch, Dynamic Punch. That's crazy. Ooh, Hurricane. It's inaccurate, so I'm not going to use it, but that would be good on, like, a rain team. Hey, Adnan, what's going on? Yeah, right now we're just going through the post-game right now. We're just doing some extra side content, just trying to level up so I can fight some of the stronger fights in the game. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oof. Man, I was really going through the ringer in that fight. These fights are just tough. Yeah. Like, I just thought that would be... I've been doing that thing for a while where I just put my little stingy Zinogre head on some, like, image on the thumbnail. I've been doing that for a little while. I think it looks pretty cool. Like, it looks really goofy, but that's why I like it. It does get kind of challenging trying to find where to put the head sometimes, but most of the time it goes over pretty well. It's just sometimes I need to think about, like, where would look good, like, what's the best, like, body to put my head on, right? Like, I'm talking like some head snatcher or something. Ooh. That wasn't too much, actually. There we go. Let me see. I think it's time to pass this off to someone else. We'll give it to Crisp. I think they need to get more, yeah, they need more EXP. We need to spread this out a little bit. Hey, Renosa, what's going on? Yeah, Pokemon's going pretty good so far. Like, we basically beat the campaign, but right now we're just trying to do the post-game stuff. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Ooh, that'll be an easy... Well, level 68, though. It might not one-shot, actually. But I'm definitely slower no matter what, so... Oh, jeez. It'd be great if I didn't hit myself. That would KO for sure. Yeah, that's about right. I'll just full heal that. It's fine. I was thinking about using a full restore, but that'd be kind of pointless. Oh, busted shoulder? Oh no, what happened? Hopefully you recover quickly. That really sucks to hear, though. Hopefully it's not too bad. I think they did that with, like, the black and white thing because they wanted to do, like, yin and yang. So, like, there's a little bit of white in the black and then a little bit of black in the white. I think that's what they were going for with these games. Like a little bit of, like, visual storytelling, that kind of thing. If I had to guess, anyway. Lapras? Yeah, we're definitely not gonna stay in. I think we just have to use Watt. I want to stay in, but we're definitely gonna die to a Surf or something. I'd really rather not risk that. But yeah, Black and White had really good storytelling, just overall. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what the reason was. Yeah, Hydro Pump. That might kill me, actually. Damn. Bracco, man, you wouldn't be able to come in clutch, would you? Just by chance? Possibly. Oh, thank God. Huge. Oh, so you must have slept on your arm or something. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Like, I sleep on my sides as well. Like, that happens to me sometimes where, like, I'll lean on my arm too much that, like, it starts, like, bending the shoulder blade a little bit, and then I wake up really sore. Like, then my shoulder blade is just killing me. Oh, you killed Great Gyros? Nice! Yeah, that's a really easy fight, too. You can also get some decent paralysis weapons that way. Nice. Yeah, so in Black 2 and White 2, they swapped the flagships. Because the thing is, it's, like, they're sequels, they're direct sequels to each other. So, Black 2 is a sequel to White, and White 2 is a sequel to Black. Like, so if you go through the story, like, it does make sense why it would be, like, the way that it is. It is kind of weird. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Black City. Oh, I kind of wanted to heal first, but okay. Okay, we'll take that. That should be fine. Oh, actually, that's a really good matchup. I'll definitely take that for sure. Here we go. They're down again. Oh, God. Like, I can't even keep up with it at this point. Level 34, I just noticed. That's not even really that dangerous. I know there's some gimmick with this area. Like, you can cross-play between, like, black and white, and, like, you get access to both cities. But I kind of forget how the city thing works in this game. Like, I forget how to take advantage of the gimmick. Yeah, like, Sony getting hacked just seems like it's like, gonna be, like, a regular thing at this point. I'm just surprised that it happens so often. And that it's, like, mainly Sony as well. That is such a shame. Yeah, I like Zekrom, too. Zekrom is cool, man. I really like him. Reshurum's cool, too, but Zekrom, I think, is my favorite of the two. Ooh, here we go. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I need to do this right. There we go. All that for an upgrade. Never useful, but it's better than nothing. But alright, let's see. We're at least getting to, like, the mid-50s on average. That's still pretty solid. Ooh, I gotta switch out. I think once I get to the 60s, we'll be looking pretty good. Alright, let's see. Any luck I might be able to one-shot. Oh, yeah, Quaquavel's pretty cool. Yeah, they're really strong, too. Oh, wait, they have Rockhead. They're not going to take recoil. Clever girl. That's okay. Brockaman needed the XP anyway. Yeah, because Quaquavel can, like... He can power up pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think his signature move increases his speed, if I'm not mistaken. It's either attack or speed. I kind of forgot. But yeah, it is, like, very, like... Quaquavel can power up pretty quickly. He's nice. Oh, like you're trying to like it says you're signed in, but it won't like do anything with it. Oh, okay. I wonder if it'd be better to not even sign in. Like, I wonder if like you're at risk of getting hacked at that point. I feel like I just shouldn't even turn on my PlayStation today. Like, honestly. Ooh. Here we go. Soggy. I'd really rather not risk it. Couldn't get away, really, now. That's a shame. Ah, come on, brother, please. Yeah, I don't really get the hate on Quaquavel either. I like his design. I think he's pretty cool. Granted, I'm more of a Skeledirge guy myself, but I still like the Scarlet and Violet starters. I forget it. I'm just gonna attack. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't do a whole lot of damage. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, Heat Crash is not like the big DPS move I thought it was going to be. That's really unfortunate. Roar? Are you sure about that? I don't know if that's the move I want. Yeah, let's see. We'll lead off with Watt. As a matter of fact, I should go back and heal. Let's just play it safe, you know? Full friend list is showing and appearing online. Huh. Yeah, I mean... that's just weird, man. I once got reincarnated as a Monster Hunter. That would be a cool Monster Hunter anime. Like, just some sweaty, like, Team Darkseid gets reincarnated and they just, like, go through the Monster Hunter universe and just, like, completely obliterate everything they fight. Like, they somehow capture Zora Magdaros or something. Or they kill it in, like, 20 seconds. And the Admiral's just like, what are you people doing? Like, what is this? We've been planning this for, like, decades. How did you do it in, like, 20 seconds? That would be pretty cool, actually. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, like, if the internet's working, like, then you should be, like, you and Jay should be able to, like, play together. That would be the best way to test out the servers. Oh, Colorful Carnival. That's the quest that you do for Armor Spheres, right? It's either Armor Spheres or MR grinding. I kind of forget which one. I know that one's important. I just forget what that one's for. Yes, I do agree. The PlayStation controllers have really bad stick drift. Like, that is just actually low-key a scam, just with how bad the stick drift gets. Like, it is so annoying, man. Like, I have a second PS5 controller, and I don't want to use it just because I want to keep using the current one for as long as it will last, just because it's like, I don't want to wear it down. Oh, it's MR grinding. Okay. Like, one guaranteed MR per hunt? Ooh. I'll have to do that for later, then. That sounds pretty nice. No, bad stick drift is absolutely a thing, trust me. It's definitely a thing with PlayStation 5 controllers. Even my PlayStation 4 controllers usually hold out for, like, a couple years, but my PS5 controller, my first PS5 controller, barely even lasted, like, a year. Like, not even a full year, and it already got stick drift. Like, I legit don't trust it. But it might be different from person to person. That's another thing, too. Yeah, they probably make them so flimsy because it's like... They could make controllers with magnets. So the reason why we get stick drift is because when the control stick grinds up against the parts inside the controller, like, it grinds the parts down and wears them down so that they don't, like, reach the things they need to reach. So then they just stop working because of that. But then, like, if they used magnets, it wouldn't be making contact. It'd be magnetically grabbing what needs to be touched, you know? So not even, like, directly touching. So, like, if all controllers had, like, magnets for the sticks, like, there would be no stick drift. And they would just have much longer shelf life. But yeah, they're probably making them so flimsy just so you buy more controllers. Either that or you buy the repair kits that they sell. Hey, Hunk, what's going on? Yeah, they probably don't do that because it's so expensive. Like, RG just said, like, there's like a magnet replacement, but it's a $200 controller. That's just such a ripoff. The sad thing is, you probably would be saving money in the long run if you do that. I don't know for sure, but I imagine you would. Yeah, off-brand controllers tend to be pretty solid. I've had a couple of bad experiences with them, mainly with, like, Switch controllers. Like, I got this cool, like, Pikachu designed controller for the Switch, but it just feels so... Like, the material just feels so low quality. Like, the controller works, it just feels really low quality, so I just don't, like, trust it. But other than that, like... Yeah, other than that, like, custom controllers are usually pretty solid. Can get it for like 80 bucks. Yeah, but it's like, even then, that's still 80 bucks. Like, it's still expensive. Like, controllers used to be like $20. Like, I could go to GameStop and buy a GameCube controller for like 20 bucks, no problem. But now it's like, I don't know, man. They just... It's just there's some fishy business going on, you know? Oh, Venoshock. I mean, that could be decent. Let's see. Yeah, like, I have an Xbox controller right now, and, like, it is held out for a good while. Like, it's doing pretty good. I don't like the layout either. I do prefer the PlayStation layout. But, like, the controller does work, which is the most important thing, so, I mean... I think it's a fair trade. And it does feel like it lasts a lot longer, too. Because, I mean, I've had this controller for a pretty long time. Yeah, companies just being companies. They're just being, like, low budget. I'm gonna risk it. Screw it, I'm going for it. Please don't miss. Any luck that'll one-shot. How did that not one-shot? That is criminal. How in tarnation? Yeah, of course it missed. That was crazy damage, though. How did they live that, though? Damn, even using moves like that, like... They're just not going down easily. That's tough. Yeah, some controllers can last a really long time. We need more controllers like that. Like, I want a controller that can last me, like, 5 years minimum. A bomb of snow. No, this should be fine. Yeah. Because the hail kicks in after. Like, it doesn't kick in, like, right when they come out. Only if they, like, switched in or something. There we go. And then a flamethrower will just take them out. I got kind of big hands too, but like, Xbox controllers feel fine to me. If I were using like a 3DS, then that would feel pretty small, but like, I don't know, an Xbox controller feels fine? I don't really have any complaints with it. I just wish the D-pad were where the left control stick was, like with the PlayStation, but that's about it. That's the only thing I would want. And even then, it's not even like super important. Yeah, let's see. We'll just bring in Watt. Yeah, I feel like old controllers last a lot longer in general. Like, I feel like they're just better built. Yeah, PS3 controllers lasted a long time. That's true. Like, they were pretty reliable. Like, PS3 controllers are super, super nice. I miss when we could use those. But they made it so some PS5 games you just, like, pretty much every PS5 game, like, you can't play with PS4 controllers. Like, PS5 versions of games. Like, you can't play with a PS4 controller for some reason. It's just really weird. Use PS2 controllers and PS3, my man. Dude, that PS2 controllers are super good. PS2 is just a really nice console in general. Oh, that little thing down there, okay. Oh yeah, this is where we can transfer Pokemon. Not that I can really do that right now. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of PlayStation games in general that are really good. They've had good games in pretty much all generations. Aside from maybe 5, I guess. Just because there aren't that many exclusive PS5 games I want. I got Demon's Souls Remake, and that's kind of all I would really want. Because everything after that is just, like, whatever. Oh, you got stuck in a hunt? Oh, okay, don't worry about it. But yeah, RNG was just asking if you wanted to, like, play together. Because he said he wanted to, like, help you with your hunts. Ooh, here we... Ooh, barely lived that. If he's got healing... You know what? Actually, they're gonna die anyway. I just realized I needed to heal them so they could survive. Unless I can switch out right now, which I am not going to be able to. Yeah. That's tough. I'm assuming it's just going to be another lake. I'll just send out Crisp, just because they have the lucky egg. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be honest, I did not have that many 360 games. I played, like, X-Men Origins Wolverine, I played Halo Reach, and that's about it. Beyond that, I really didn't play many 360 games. I think I was just more interested in, like, Nintendo games at the time. Yeah, I've heard so much about Left 4 Dead. That would be really good. Xenogears. One of my friends really likes Xenogears. I've meant to try that at some point. It seems like a really interesting RPG. Like, it's, I'm pretty sure it's, like, it lets you customize your combos, like, mid-fight, so you can do certain moves, like, during your combo, so you can, like, you can customize what your damage is, essentially. So, like, you can optimize your damage depending on the situation, from what I can tell. It kind of reminds me of a Paper Mario, actually, where you do inputs even though it's a turn-based game. Like, you have to time your inputs to get the most damage. But yeah, the Nintendo Switch has a lot of great games, too. Like, if there's one thing Nintendo does well, it's having really good exclusives. Like, the pricing aside, like, the games are always really good. Actually, I think I missed a couple trainers up here, too, didn't I? Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, the guy that did the Xenogear theme did the Xenogear soundtrack? Really? Like yeah, wow. I didn't know that. Wow, I wouldn't have guessed. That's awesome. That sounds really cool, actually. When I get around to playing it, I'll have to pay attention. I'll have to see if I can, like, pick up on that. He did Dragon Ball themes too? Really? I actually did not know any of that. That's kind of goated, actually. Oop, here we go. Yeah, like, if Nintendo games went on PC, no one would ever buy a Nintendo console, and they know it. Like, they would never buy, like, no one would ever buy a Nintendo console at that point. That's just straight facts. Yeah, Nintendo will never officially put, like, a first-party game on PC. It will actually never happen. Because the amount of hacking that would go into the games to make the games run better would just kill Nintendo on the inside. Like, Nintendo would just be like, damn, they're making our games better than us. We can't have that. Send the DMCA. Send the Nintendo ninjas. Legend of Legia? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. That does sound interesting, though. I wouldn't be surprised if that's why they went after Palworld. Because they showed that, like, if Nintendo isn't going to make good Pokemon games anymore, then other people will. They'll make better, like, monster collecting games. But the thing is, it's like, I don't even think necessarily that, like, it would be, I don't even think Palworld is, like, really threatening them, like, in the long term. It was just, like, short term, they had competition. Even though if they made one single Pokemon game, like, a lot of people would just leave Palworld, if I had to guess. Oh, Legend of Legaia. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that game. What's that one about? Oh, yeah, I need Waterfall for this area. Yeah, that might not work for me. Well, I mean, selling their games illegally, yeah, like that, you can't do that. I did hear about one time where someone tried playing, I think it was like Hyrule Warriors, in Australia, and it was the official, like, release time for Australia, but Nintendo thought they released it, like, they were, like, playing it a day early, and then they got in trouble, even though they were just playing it on the normal, like, intended release date. I did hear about that, and that's really dumb. Okay, we'll just go back here then. Yeah, like, that doesn't, like... Just because they're selling games illegally, but that doesn't mean they gotta ruin their whole life over that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sony bought Palworld, I think, right? I think that's what happened. Like, Sony and Palworld are, like, they're with each other now. Like, they're like, doing stuff with each other. I missed the second. Oh, it's okay. I like, I should have double checked what the name of the game was. Actually, I still haven't heard of it either way. So like, I'm still the one like in the dark here. They're partners. Okay, yeah. So like, basically, they're working together. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, like. So if they get more long-term support, that could genuinely be a big deal. But the problem with Palworld is that they would have to regularly pump out games, because that's Pokemon's biggest strength, is being able to pump out games every year. Like, every year or so. Like, if Palworld isn't ready to keep up with that kind of demand, then I just don't think they're going to be, like, a competitor long-term. They'll still succeed, absolutely, but, like... I think Pokemon will outperform them for the most part. It's just now they have, like, actual competition. Like, I've thought about it. It's like, Palworld will definitely do well, like, regardless of my opinion, but, like, would it be, like, a competitor to Pokemon? Like, will it make Pokemon sweat? It seems like just... getting good initial sales is already making Nintendo sweat bullets, so I guess so. But yeah, like, I guess it's just a matter of, it's just a matter of time and seeing how everything, like, develops. Like, hopefully Nintendo loses the lawsuit, because they're basically trying to patent an entire, like, game mechanic. It's not even like a battle against Palworld anymore. It's like they're just fighting the entire industry for like no reason, which is super weird. Like, I don't know what they're trying to do here. Spheal. Oh, Spheal. Yeah, like, it's not really Sony's battle to fight with, between Palworld and Nintendo. I think it sounds like they're just, like, financial support, but not, like, full-on ownership from the sound of it. Oh, but if Xbox bought them, that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, it's like, there's so many games that take inspiration from Breath of the Wild. I'm surprised they haven't tried suing over that sooner. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. Oh. Huh. Alright, we're just not gonna talk about that, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh boy, what are we doing here? Alright. Whoa. I think it's this one. Ah. That's off by one. Oh well. Yeah. It was just a big mushroom. Oh. Hello. Huh. Oh, the orbs for the Gen 4 legendaries. Nice. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like a lot of games take inspiration from other games, so if they're gonna patent an entire, like, genre, like, that's really bad for the industry, like, just as a whole. Yeah, I did check out Fat Acro a little bit. I haven't talked to them yet, but I did check out their channel. It seems they're playing a lot of Monster Hunter Stories. I never played the first one. I only played the second one. But I am also interested in Monster Hunter Stories 3. I would not mind looking into, like, just playing stories. Oh, cool. Oh, it's nice to get a free drink. Oh, yeah, okay. So it just looped in. Alright, so that's basically all the, well, no, hold on. We can still get a Kyurem. Just gotta remember how to get to it. We'll just try over here and see if we can get in there. We should be able to. It's just a matter of finding the right side to get in on. Hopefully it doesn't require, like, waterfall or anything. If it does, I'm gonna be a little sad. Alright, let's try it again. So we need to get over to the other side. I need to get Repel. I need to use Repel so badly. So, let's see. Ooh. I'll put Watt in the lead just to, like, run away from everything if we need to. And then I'll try to just use a Repel. It'd be the much simpler option. Oh, he's done, like, tech-only monsters? And, like, power-only monsters? Ooh. That's a cool sounding, like, challenge run. And then he did it for you, like... So he did it because you asked for it? That's nice. I like that. I like when a streamer, like, listens to their viewers. It's cool seeing a streamer, like, make choices based on the viewers. I want to try to do a stream that's like that. Maybe, like, naming Pokemon after viewers, or, like, naming Pokemon based on what the viewers want. Maybe we could do something like that. Oh no, we need Defog. Oh. Wait, hold on. Shouldn't there be, like, a... No? I thought I'd be able to... push a rock somewhere. Oh well. Maybe we can do that a little later. Yeah, like leave it up to a vote. Like, we can vote on, like, naming Pokemon just for, like, the fun of it, you know? We could maybe do that. I would definitely want to do that for Legend ZA, though. For sure. I would probably name my own starter, but beyond that, like, yeah, we can name the other Pokemon. Absolutely. Yeah, so using monsters that are, like, power-only or tech-only, like, I imagine that must be really difficult for certain matchups. Because that's the whole thing with stories, is, like, the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. Like, that's kind of what the whole thing is centered around. It's like, if you can't do rock, paper, scissors, it makes certain fights a lot tougher. Which I'm assuming is, like, by design. Oop. But yeah, I imagine that would be pretty difficult, but like, I bet it's also pretty fun. Here we go. But yeah, like, Devil Joe is a really cool monster. It was cool that he put that on the team just for you. Wait, how far is this? Oh. Here we go. Oh, you found him partway through the power run. Nice. Yeah, that does happen pretty frequently. Like, a lot of my viewers will show up, like, midway in a playthrough that I already have. That's not too surprising. Wait. Now, let me put up another repel. But yeah, it does feel special when, like, you start, like, when you watch someone, like, at the start of their playthrough. Like, it feels like you're there for the whole journey. Like, that is a pretty good feeling. Oh, I got juked. Okay, let me just get that rock. Purely because it's bothering me. Just because it's there and I can get it, like, you know. Oh, this whole thing is just a maze. A lot of branching paths in here, huh? God, I haven't done this in so long. Yeah, I just wanted to see if that would lead anywhere. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this is the big open area that we, yeah, when we play Black and White 2. Yeah, now I remember. I'd almost forgotten. Yeah, like time zones could be an issue as well, so it's like you'd have to wake up at 4 in the morning to like watch my stream at the start. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. That's just the problem with, like, being on the other side of the planet. The time zones don't always line up. Even if you're willing to stay up late, like, it can be tough doing that. Oh, you beat Omega with a streamer? Nice. Yeah, like, that's the kind of fight where you really need a lot of, like, team coordination. So I bet it was a lot easier since, like, you could, like, actually talk to them. So you could be like, I need healing, or like, I'm gonna use like a defensive set or something. So you can go in with like a game plan. That does make those kinds of fights go by a lot more, like, a lot smoother. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that way. God, it's like a vortex. Ooh. Like constant cycles we have to, like, spin around. Going clockwise. Yeah, and that is another thing. Like, you can always watch the VOD if you can't make, like, the stream. Ooh. That is the nice thing about having VODs. I mean, I do still play Monster Hunter Rise from time to time. I was actually thinking once I finish World, I'm gonna hop on Rise, is what I was thinking. So that might not be for a little while, because, I mean, I'm still in high rank in World. But maybe like a couple months down the line, I'll get around to Rise. Because I actually wanted to do like a little series with Rise where like I just go through every single quest in the entire game and like like I'll stream parts of it. I'll do little videos on other parts. It'll be a really interesting experiment. Just to see if it works with people. But yeah, I mean, I can always, we can play Rise, like, whenever. Like, we can meet up on Discord or something, and then we can try to, like, play Rise that way. I have it on Switch and on PC as well. So if you have either of those, we can play like that for sure. Oh, you use Hammer? Nice! I like Hammer in Rise as well. That's one of my favorite weapons, actually, for Rise. I think my #1 favorite is Switch Axe, though. I love going Unga Bunga with Switch Axe. I have not played it like that in such a long time, though. I'd be pretty rusty, but I would not mind going back into it. Okay, I don't think I need the item. No, but I already, like... I already kind of committed to it, so I should at least try to get it. Ooh, now I should go the other way. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, it's in the description on YouTube. Like, there's a link to my Discord, like, in the YouTube description. So if you want to join that way, like, yeah, we can hook up together, and then we can fight anything that way. Yeah, I gotta go down here. Yeah, dude, Omega's theme is sick. I've never played Final Fantasy XIV, but, like, the theme was really nice. Ice Beam. If I didn't get that, oh my god. I actually, for like half a second, I was thinking about just skipping that purely because I didn't feel like it. Wait, how do I get up there, then? Yeah, wait a minute. But yeah, like, basically, in the description, like, it'll show, like, the Discord channel, like the Stingy Ogre channel, but then it'll also show, where am I going? Am I blind? It'll also show, like, me being there, and then you, like, we can add each other there. But yeah, then we can, like, try to meet up with, just playing, Rise whenever you want. Yeah, like, it really hit, like, the ultimate attack is super cool. Like, when it does that big, like, tri-beam attack or whatever it's called, like, that goes so hard. Like, that is such a cool, like, that's when the theme kicks in the first time, and it's like, then you just get, like, the adrenaline pumping. It's like, oh my god, like, I gotta win this. Like, it just feels so nice. Oh my god, it is beautiful. It is a thing of beauty, I'm telling you. Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Damn, I actually kind of forget how to do this. Oh, Matang. That is an absurdly low catch rate, so I'm not even going to bother with that. Like, I'm not even going to bother with that one, to be honest. You're better off just trying to catch a legendary at that point. But yeah, like, this goes the other way, so I can't do that. Yeah, I love Metagross too. I had a Metagross when I went through the Battle Frontier in Emerald. He was super, super useful. Like, he was kind of hard carrying most of the time. Am I blind? There's got to be a way up there that I'm not seeing. Damn, can I not actually do this right now? No, maybe there's like an alternate way of getting up there that I'm not like noticing. Oh. What do we have here? Oh, Steven beat your Nuzlocke. Yeah, fighting a Metagross can be tough. Yeah, they're pretty brutal. Yeah, the Clanker theme just hits really hard. I love it. But yeah, like I saw Metang, and that can evolve into Metagross. But yeah, I like Metagross. He is a fan favorite for good reason. He is just really strong. Yeah, like he's tanky, he hits really hard, he has a good move pool, like... He is just a very flexible Pokemon. Hold on. Okay, we're just gonna run from that. I could have sworn there was a way around here. I gotta be going crazy or something. I can't, like, squeeze between this. I'll call him Megagross. I do love his name. Metagross is a really cool name. I gotta be doing something wrong here. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. I think I have to go to the center, actually. That might be it. Yeah, I did have to look it up. I'm a dumb person. I can't figure it out myself. No shame in it. Let me see. I think this is the center. So it really is like a whirlpool. Like you start going in circles and it starts like sucking you in. That's cool environmental storytelling. Yeah, let's see. I got you wanting to play white. I know. I have really enjoyed my playthrough of Pokemon Black so far. I used to play this game all the time as a kid. Like, I loved and still love this game. Like, with a passion, I love this game. It does kind of feel like the Lost Woods. Like, I'm getting super lost in here, because it's like... It looks like I should be able to get to the top right area, but it's like... It tricks you by like, misdirecting you. It's like... You kind of have to go in circles, or like literally you have to do a circle to get to where you need to go. Because it's like you have to get to, apparently you have to get to the center. And the encounter rate is insane, even with Repel. I'm just too low level for Repel to be effective. Oh, you got Legiana? Nice! Perfect. Oh, here we go. Oh. Spooky. Ooh. Huh. Oh, and now the entire place is covered in ice. Well, snow, but still. Yeah, now I can go over there. Okay. I'm gonna save before I do that. You know, hold on. Let's give Crisp... Let's give Crisp the leftovers? Where did I put the leftovers? Yeah, here we go. We'll put her in the lead. She's like my best bet right now. Alright, heading out, Hunk? Alright, it was good seeing you again, man. Have a good rest of the day. Leggy Anna. Yeah, I love how many different, like, names you can give Pokemon. Like, I know people call Fatalis, like, Fat Alice. It's like, oh my god, I never knew that. God, it was so funny. Oh no, I should lead off with, Watt, so we can paralyze. Oh, Leggy Anna. Oh. There's so, like, Monster Hunter pronunciation is so weird. I will never get over that. Like, this conversation comes up surprisingly often. Like, we have, like, Tigrex and Tigrex. We have Lagiacrus and Lagiacrus. It's like, some names are just so weird. Like, there's just no rhyme or reason to them. You're faster, really? Oh, that's... Glaciate's a surprisingly weak move, so I might actually live that. I did not. Alright. Lovely. Well, we'll have to see how this goes. This is my best bet here. I guarantee you we're not going to do a whole lot of damage here, but... we can at least try... That was a mean crit. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Lagiacrus. Oh man. The way you can pronounce Pokemon, like monster names, I can't play one game and talk about another, I swear. The way you can like pronounce different monster names is just... it's mainly just because they don't always directly say the way you're supposed to say the name. Like, so many monster names just don't get addressed for the like the longest time. I think I have to use an X special defense. That's like the only way I can survive. Which I don't have, so that's awesome. I gotta at least get something. Like, I should be able to live this. If it's not a crit. No, I just can't live it full stop. How about we reset that one? Let's try that again. That is just tough, though. Yeah, I was just getting absolutely rocked. Sent me to the Ice Age with that one. I am just so surprised at how slow my Galvantula is. I mean, yeah, I never did any, like, EV training, but I feel like I should have. No way it's pronounced Lagiacrus. I mean, for some people it is. You'd be surprised. Oh, thank you. My man just threw me a free one. Gave me a freebie. You love to see that. Maybe I can get, like, Parafusion going on. Yeah. But if everything gets one shot... Oh. If everything gets one shot by, Dragon Pulse, I'm kind of in trouble. Oh, Defender Katana. Let's see. You should just have to fight Zora Magdaros for the second time. And then you should be able to, get your thing from there. Your commission, I'm pretty sure. You know what? Oh, no, I don't have Flash. That's right. I thought I had Flash. Oh, shoot. I kind of just sent you in to die. I'm sorry, buddy. Oof. I thought I had Flash for a second. I could get rid of... Because Grass Knot was, We're getting lucky with the Paraprox, though. Because Grass Knot was a TM. So I can reteach that anytime. Actually, it should be pretty heavy, too. This might do some good damage. Ooh. Alright, we just have to get really lucky. Like, really, really, really lucky here. $90. Actually, I think Mark might be my best shot. Okay. Gonna have to sack Ducky, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Freshwater. I should have healed them earlier. I just didn't think I'd be in this position. Oh, if I had Calm Mind, then I could have just outlasted them. Okay, I think I have a new game plan if this attempt doesn't work. Yeah, I could have done Calm Mind. Ah. Ah, well. It should be fine. Oh. Oh. What? All right. First Dusk Ball. Wow. You love to see it. We take those. Hell yeah. I know, super anticlimactic. Let's see. I would call him Gray, but yeah, we'll call him Gary. Just a play on words. Welcome to the team, Gary. Wait, there's actual wild Pokemon in here? Oh. I thought we were just gonna hear the bike theme the whole time. Just super anticlimactic. Oh, man. Because what I was gonna do was... If that didn't work, I was going to redo my attempts. I was going to give Braucoman Flash to try to lower accuracy. And then I was going to teach Mark Calm Mind so I can try to, like, take some special attacks. So I can try to get something going there. But that just did not go the way I thought it would. Like, at all. And I think that's for the best. That actually worked out really well. And now I can't go back. Okay. Well, that's fine. What an interesting way to end. Well, actually, hold on. Was there something else I could do? Well, I need dive. I can't really do all of that quite yet. Is there something I'm missing? Oh, Challenger's Cave. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not the champion. I can't do that yet. That's right. That is so weird. We're not actually the champion, so we can't go in Challenger's Cave yet. I keep forgetting about that. That was so cool with Black and White 1. It's the first game where, like, you don't actually become the champion the first go around. Like, the credits roll, but you don't actually become champ. Like, you can only become champion in the post game. Like, that is unironically really cool. Let's see. Okay. I'll just check real quick. I probably can't do anything in here. But I just want to make sure. I just want to be very thorough. Oh, no, I can go in there. Oh. And now I actually need flash. Okay. Let's see. It should be number 70. Yep, here we go. And we can get rid of grass snot. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be good. But alright, let's see. We can do a little exploration in here. Would Velkhana be a good name for Kyurem? I don't see why not. Hello. Random traveler. Hello, friend. Watch this be like a level 90 curb stomp. I would not be surprised at all. Oh. Oh, no, that should be fine. No, that's pretty average. Okay, no, we're kind of chilling. Can at least get a 2-shot on the gold. That's not bad. Wow, what an interesting post-game this has been. Honestly, I really like this post-game. I just like the fact that it is, like, actually challenging. I feel like we don't get that too often nowadays. Like a really difficult post-game. Let's see. Now, we'll lead off with Boof. And we'll give you the lucky egg. Just to do some training, like, on the way. Oh. Aether. At this point in the game, come on. We can do a little better than that. Come on now. But yeah, I actually don't remember this part of the game at all. Dratini, come on. He's got to have a Dragonite, right? I mean, come on. He's got to have something, right? Come on now. This is just the tip of the iceberg. This isn't just the this is like the Little Cup Baby League. Yeah, like Sudowoodo. It's a little better. I mean, not really, but I mean, it's not a baby Pokemon, that's for sure. What area is Odo cutscene? The very bottom. It's on the way to Valhazak's area. Like, you go to the bottom camp and you just go down to, like, that acid area. It should be right down there. What number? I mean, it should be pretty easy to find. Like, you just head straight down. Like, in fact, you might actually have access to the second tent. You should be able to get through that pretty quickly. Just going off of memory here, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, as long as you're trying to, like, go further down and down, like, you'll eventually find it. It's basically just one path, like, on the way down. Oh, you found it? Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah, Odogaron stuff is pretty nice, too. You can get some pretty good gear from him. How did that not kill? Oh. You devious rat. I don't really have anything to deal with this, actually. Wait, I might be in trouble. Well, not like in trouble, but there isn't like an easy one-shot option here. And charge. Ooh, I think I actually might be in trouble. Not gonna lie, I might actually have to think about this one. Watt's probably gonna die. Unless their AI breaks and they just keep spamming charge. Or we get a lucky crit. Alright. Never mind. And I was worried. Let's bring in... Let's bring in Boof. Try to get as much use out of that lucky egg. And the para. I almost forgot about that. He was gone, like, he left so quickly, I didn't even notice the paralysis initially. But yeah, nice. Oh. Dragon Gem, eh. That's alright. That's super useful. Can I? Yeah, let's fight. Are you the legendary Pokemon that... I don't know, am I? Like, do you need glasses? Like, are you sure I'm the Pokemon Beverly? Are you sure about that? Like, you're absolutely certain? Come on. Like, come on, Beverly. You're better than that. Oy vey, some people. Like, oy vey. I mean, Gabby, that's really not a big deal. Yeah, that should be... Yeah. If only it were that easy with Cynthia, right? Now I'm gonna stay in. I want to take full advantage of the lucky egg. Oh, it's your favorite, but you never beat it? Really? Yeah, I think Gen 5... I think Gen 5 is possibly the best, but my favorite one is Gen 4. I think objectively Gen 5 is pound for pound one of the best. But like, I think my personal favorite is Gen 4, and I'm speaking as someone that played, that started with Gen 1. You devious rat. Can't believe you pulled that with me. Oh, it was your first gen? Ooh. That was a nice generation to get into. You did start with one of the better Pokemon games, for sure. Yeah, dude, I've always loved Gen 5. There was a bit of like a hate campaign with Gen 5, but I never cared about that. I've always loved Gen 5. Well, I mean, I am kind of the old man here, so like, I have played since like the very beginning with like Game Boy Color. I've been around the block for a hot minute. Not an old man thing to say. I'll believe it. I've been with the... I'm older than the series. So, I mean, like, I do feel a little old. But yeah, like, I get what you're saying. Ooh. Ooh. Why is it over here? It could have just been on the rock. Come on, man. Ooh. Yeah, wait, how deep does this go? I hope I don't need waterfall. If I do, I'm low-key kind of cooked. And by cooked, I mean, like, I'm minorly inconvenienced. And I can just get another Pokemon that learns, Waterfall. It should be fine. I just don't want to go through the whole process. It would probably just be like a Basculin or something. It should be fine. But yeah, like, I've been with the series since basically the beginning, so I've seen pretty much all of the changes that the series has gotten throughout the years. Like, it's really interesting, like, seeing the game go from, like, Gen 1 to Gen 2, where it's, like, the special stat was originally just one stat, and then it became, like, special attack, special defense. Then, like, going from Gen 2 to Gen 3, where it's, like, we got natures and abilities, like... It's really interesting just seeing all the, like, mechanical changes that the series goes through. But, like, it still feels, like, very consistent with itself. I shouldn't be surprised. I thought that could have possibly KO'd. I might be able to get away with that. If I could have started with Monster Hunter 1. Yeah, I started with World. I can't do the whole old man thing with Monster Hunter. I'm basically a Monster Hunter baby. That was Gen 5 baby. Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, welcome back, Adnan. Ooh, let's see, Dredigan. I think I want to bring in Crisp. I should have taught Ducky Ice Beam, actually. Oh yeah, Odogaron is surprisingly fast. Like, he can be really tricky to deal with. Yeah, like, not that many people started with the original Monster Hunter. Not saying no one started with it, but, like, most people have started with, most people started with, like, 3U, if I had to guess. Oh, he's got a full team of 6, actually. Okay, I gotta be a little careful here. I can at least Thunder Wave to get the paralysis. So worst case, he just parafusions himself. So we get paralysis and confusion at the same time. Oh, perfect. And we get just enough to survive the hit. That was a really unlucky crit back there. But we're looking pretty good right now. But yeah, if your first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter 1, like, you were actually a certified old man. Like, you're basically just dust. Like, you're legit just dust collecting in the corner. That is prehistoric. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like, even second generation is much more likely. It's still not, like, super likely, but it's still... odds are much higher at that point. But I think it's by 3rd gen that, like, Monster Hunter really started, like... That's when I started hearing about it, at least. Not that I really understood what it was back then, but, like... That's when I was even, like, aware of its existence. Alright, let's see. Not really sure how I want to play this. I guess just heal, try to, like, take the hit. Yeah. Well, we got rid of the sturdy. That's the important thing. I think I just need to revive just to have like more options. Yeah, he's kind of working me a little bit. I am dealing with a little bit of a level deficit here. Yeah, Gigalith is cool. I like his design. He's got a really interesting design. If every Pokemon evolved, that sounds really interesting. I am surprised that didn't kill. I'm actually astonished that did. That crit was not necessary, sir. That crit was very unnecessary. Hmm. Let's see. We're level 56. Excadrill, now we're kind of like low-key in trouble. I mean, it should be fine. It's risky, but I think we'll be okay. What kind of Excadrill has Sludge Bomb? That's just petty. What are you doing, man? What's my favorite fruit? Ooh. I think my favorite fruit would have to be... I think it's gotta be watermelon. I just really like watermelon, man. They're super, super good. I think it's gotta be Boof. Because Boof has the stats to just survive, you know? Excadrill is a pretty well-known, strong Pokemon, though, so I don't feel too bad about losing to it. Yeah, let's see. And we got the Leech Seed, so we can possibly start surviving a little bit. Drill Run. It's not enough to survive. That might be enough to survive the two-shot, actually. That might actually work. I think. Maybe barely. Yeah! Okay, thank God. I don't feel super good about laming him out like this, but I don't really have that many options. I just need to focus on bringing the team back. But yeah, if I'm struggling with this guy, imagine trying to fight Cynthia. I'd just be blowing through all my revives like every turn. Ooh. I could go for the kill. I'm gonna go for it. I hope to God it doesn't use Earthquake. Perfect. Oh, you're heading out, Adnan? Oh, it was good talking to you again. But yeah, have a good rest of the day. Yeah, expeditions are really dangerous. If you do expeditions in high rank, there is a non-0% chance you find Basil Geese, Beetlejuice, whatever his name is, the B-52 bomber. Oh, Snorlax. I did not foresee this one. I think we can make it work. I just absolutely have to bring back There's two very crucial Pokemon I have to bring back. Broccoman and Crisp. Wild Charge, really? Actually, the recoil moves aren't too bad for me, so he's just damaging himself a little bit. Oh, basically, any high-rank expedition... I'm sorry, any high-rank investigation you take, you have a small chance of encountering a very big surprise. There's a very, very interesting surprise waiting for you. Yeah, basically just an invader. Like, another monster will butt in on your quest, and you have to kind of deal with them. I will say, though, if you have dung bombs, that will be a huge help for you. He's the worst monster to ever touch the franchise. I mean, like, a lot of people are very, like, split on him. Oh yeah, you're gonna find out at some point. It might just be during a random expedition when you're gathering items, or you'll just take any, like, investigation and it'll pop up. It could legit happen at any time. Okay, I'm just gonna have to play it really safe here. Okay. But dude, that is so much HP. But I have to heal, like, right now. That's tough. I used to not like Basilgeuse at first, but I've come around to him. I think he's the right kind of, like, chaotic evil that we needed. Like, it's really annoying when you're trying to, like, actually farm monsters, but, like, if you're just trying to have a good time, like, he really spices things up, like, for sure. Holy. I think I can potentially KO from here, but I'm gonna heal just in case. Really? I kinda didn't want that. Should be fine. We'll just keep reviving more Pokemon. I really didn't want to win like this, but I kinda don't really have much of a choice. But yeah, Leech Seed strats win again. You'll love to see it. Yeah, honestly, I think... Really, man? I think Devil Joe might be the better invader, just because he doesn't have, like... He doesn't just unleash hell everywhere. Like, he unleashes hell, but not in the same way, you know? I feel like Watt's not gonna have enough health. Yeah, let's just go for the... Let's just try to heal up as much as we can. I think I'm just gonna have to heal up Ducky. Oh, you can see Devil Joe in low rank. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's gotta be some kind of scary. Holy. Bro, that's gotta be terrifying. Can we please kill? That's just, hey, that's just as good. I will take that. Also, I just realized that's his last Pokemon, so we're actually kind of chilling. God, that was tough. You're pretty good. Yeah, I'm just pretty good. Are all the trainers down here this strong? Holy. Am I cooked? No. Let's see. I am all out of, hyper potions, I just realized. It's not necessarily a good thing. I think we can make it work. Oh. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, like, when you have to fight something that strong, like, that early on, like, it's... Every time you're able to just run away from those things, but just still seeing that as, like, something that's even, like, possible is, like... That's gotta be traumatizing for a newcomer. It might depend on the game. He might be, like, a low-level, like, a low-rank invader depending on the game. If I had to guess. That just seems like a really cruel joke if it is, like, possible. Like, goddamn. Like, just low-rank Devil Joe, like, right off the bat. Like, a flagship is one thing, but Devil Joe is just... That's a rough fight. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Could have gotten that item over there. Okay, we're just gonna speed this up. I'm going too slow. Oh, no, I need to go on the other side. Okay. Oh, wow. This area is just exhausting. Finding a red Dragano? That sounds like Rathalos. Dire Morales? Oh my god. Imagine. That's how we get him. Yeah, we gotta fight Zora Magdaros, but first you have to fight this giant, like, world-eating snake. Just like a warm-up. Don't worry, it'll be really easy, don't worry. Oval Stone. Ah, that's just to evolve Happiny into Chansey. That's kind of just nothing. Alright, let's see. Oh, rare candy. That's not bad. Interesting holes. Huh. Stone Edge? That's not a bad move. A little inaccurate, but it is strong. Alright, another raid boss trainer. Here we go. Yeah. It would still be insane if we got Cadeus back. I know no one wants him to come back, but I would love to see him come back purely because that would mean we have underwater combat again. And that means we get my boy Gobel. We need a free Gobel. Oh, they have Psychic. Can I possibly outspeed you by chance? Yes. Okay, thank God. But dude, if Dire Morales came back, that would actually be insane. Like, the amount of programming that would have to go into that, like, you would legit blow up your console if you tried running that. Like, literally, your PC would just turn into a pipe bomb. It's like, Imagine something like that in Wilds. Like, oh my god, that would just... Dude, your PC would explode. Like, trying to run something that massive in the game, like, that would be impossible. Like, honestly, it's low-key a miracle we even got Gogmazios. Like, I'm happy we got him, but, like... It's kind of crazy, like, how big he is. Like, a fight like that must be... like, I can only imagine the performance is gonna, like, tank on that fight. I would love it if he came back, though. Like, not gonna lie. If Dire Morales came back. Just trying to imagine, like, the logistics of it. If they're doing Fire Blast, we can just switch in. Yeah, I want more 3U nostalgia as well. We need Korapeko. we need Korapeko. We need Arc-Tempered Korapeko. So that we can get, he can just summon, like, Arc-Tempered Devil Joe at a moment's notice. Oh, I forgot about that. That would be crazy. Ooh, here we go. They really could do anything for Stories 3. We could get a lot of 3U representation in that game. I could absolutely see Goebel being, like, the water transport of the group. Like, 100% I could see that. Oh, you're carrying a wyvern egg to the camp. How? Ah, damn. I might be in trouble. Not, like, too much trouble. Actually, that's the last Pokemon. No, we're not in trouble. I'm being minorly inconvenienced, but we're not in trouble. They're just hitting harder than I thought they would. Wow. That's pretty strong. Leaveney normally isn't a very strong Pokemon. Ooh, Bug Buzz. Man, I had to wait till level 60 to get that. That's so crazy. I still wouldn't have a Hydreigon at this point in the game. That's how long it takes to get it. Actually insane. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, the post-game in Stories 2 is very, it's very demanding. It's a lot of grinding. Like, you're gonna be super underpowered for most of, the early parts of, your climb. Nah, he's just carrying an egg for the fun of it. I bet it's a good way to get exercise. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Another heart scale. I'm getting a lot of those now. You love to see that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Just to get that. How do you store it? So there should be a big, treasure chest. Not treasure chest, like a big chest, by the handler. You can put the egg in there. The only thing you really get for that is research points. I think you could actually get like a food ingredient for doing that. But yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, I was grinding Velkhana as well. Yeah, I was doing all the like I was doing like all the event DLC stuff. Or not like DLC, like title updates. I was doing all the like title update fights in that game. And yeah, that gets tough. Like there's some fights like you're gonna fight let's say like Molten Tigrex. That thing will actually just run right through you. Like it'll attack you in a way where it's like you just actually can't. You cannot defend against it. Like, it'll just attack you like 3 times in a row, and you just actually can't do anything about it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, but it's like literally like like Molten Tigrex would just do this thing where like it would attack 3 times in a row, like it would hit the entire party. And it would be attacks where it isn't like the rock, paper, scissors thing, so you can't even, like, prevent it. And even if you use a hunting horn that, like protects you from taking damage, like, there's still times where you just lose hearts and you can't do anything about that. Like, you were just taking so much damage. Like, it was scary trying to deal with that thing. Well, yeah. When you take a monster egg, it usually means it's either a free meal for another monster, or you're taking the egg from the mother. Like one of the parents, and then they're going to be really mad at you. It does kind of make sense, but yeah. It's still really frustrating trying to, like, run away from the monster when you're trying to, like, get the egg. That's why you should use the Gilly Mantle when you're doing those quests, so monsters don't see you while you have the egg. I think that's everything in here, actually. Oh. Really? Yeah, no, I think that's actually everything in here. Oh, nothing attacked you. Oh, you got really lucky then. Oh yeah, no, you got super lucky then. That doesn't normally happen. Normally you're going to be attacked by a bunch of monsters. Like if you're taking a wyvern egg, for example, that usually means Rathian is going to be hot on your trail. Okay, I think we're done down here. Okay, I guess we can just do dig. We can head on out. Yeah, like you're usually gonna get chased by Rathian and Rathalos. Sometimes you get lucky and they're not like close enough to aggro to you. Yeah, you definitely got you had it really easy. Yeah, that was definitely a blessing for sure. But yeah, let's see. Now, you know what area I want to end it on? Well, let me heal first. Hold on. What is harder, Rathalos or Diablos? I would say Rathalos is harder, unless you have flash pods. If you have flash pods, Rathalos is fairly easy, because you can just knock it out of the sky with those. But if you don't have flash pods, Rathalos is much harder, just because it's like, just trying to get openings to like hit it in the air. Like, Diablos does this thing where he runs around a lot, so it's hard to, like, keep up with them. But at the very least, like, he's grounded for the entire fight. sometimes he goes underground, and that can be tricky, but, like, you can usually get a follow-up after that. Yeah. We'll end it on this theme. But yeah, that was a lot of grinding today. Got a lot of the post-game stuff done. I still have a lot more to do. Mainly just doing a lot of level grinding, just getting everyone leveled up. Yeah, I just gotta get everyone at least to like the low 60s at a minimum. It took a steaming hot minute just to get to where I'm at right now. We got a lot more grinding to do, so that's gonna be the project for a little while. Yeah, Rathalos and Diablos are usually like on the like upper part of low rank. They should be the last monsters you fight before Zora Magdaros. And then you can upgrade your weapon again. Your defender weapon. Yeah, like once you learn the Rathalos fight, it's not too bad. Like, there are ways to manipulate him so that he drops to the ground sooner. But it is still, like, it can be tough for, like, a newcomer. Absolutely. Even if you have a little experience, it can be kind of hard, like, dealing with some of his moves. Yeah, Diablos is usually like a high rank monster. But with World and Rise, like, you can fight him in low rank, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, in Rise, he's not that bad, but, like, almost every fight in Rise is super easy. But yeah, like, World made Diablos like a low rank monster. Like, towards the end of low rank, but yeah. He's usually a much tougher fight. They usually save him for high rank. Because yeah, he is just a really scary fight. But okay, I think I'm just about tapped out for the day. Like, I think it's about time I head to bed. Oh, dude, I am pooped. This was a good day of grinding for sure. I got a lot more to do once I, like if I'm gonna fight Cynthia, like, I definitely have to do some grinding, absolutely, like 100%. And it wouldn't take too much longer to, what is it? It's really just going to be getting the Sages, getting Waterfall. Well, I can just catch a Pokemon to learn Waterfall. Getting the Sages, beating Cynthia, then becoming the champion for the first time. So it'll be a little bit of work. It wouldn't be a super long stream if I had to guess. I'll just do a little, like, level grinding, you know, behind the scenes, and then, like, then we should be totally ready for anything that comes our way. But yeah, I am just about ready to go to bed. Like, I'm low-key getting a little delirious at this point. Like, I'm feeling like I could just feel myself drifting off a little bit. But yeah, this was a really good day of just grinding, just hitting that grind before Legend ZA. This was a nice return to Pokemon Black. I really enjoyed it. And when I eventually play White 2, like, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that as well. I'm super looking forward to that. But alright, I think I'm gonna leave it at that for the night. It's about time I head to bed. Your boy is a little pooped. I really gotta go to bed now. But hey, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it is an absolute pleasure just hanging out with you guys. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.